gone. Ooh. Hate how this feels. Just bent down to give the dog a kiss, and my body hasn't been straight since. I'm sorry, my back's gone. The pain is unreal. If I drop something and wanna pick it up, I have to bend my knees like a slut drop. In pain most of the time, but if I'm lying, fine. Every muscle in my back feels like it's in decline. Turned 30, then my back suddenly became less like bone and muscle, more like a sack of cream. But luckily I got some painkillers from Trevor. Trevor? Heather's Trevor? Yeah, Heather's Trevor. But Trevor never told me when we were on the phone. The pills would slowly disintegrate my brittle bones. My back's gone, my spine is fucked, and on top of that, I have a condition where it affects all of my bladder. With such ease, I do wheeze in my jeans, asking what happened to the muscle up in my dick shaft. Went to the surgery and my GP laughed. Bought loads of adult nappies with my overdraft, and I don't want to look like a fool, but I'm bent 90 degrees and I've pissed myself in about 3 different Ubers. I'm sorry, my back's gone. And I can't hold my wheeze. My Uber rating has got pretty rough, and honestly that is fair enough.
Come on, yeah, I got another day. What's going on? What you telling me, man? Is you blockery up in this midi edge? Yeah, man, we just waiting for a special guest to jump up in the building. Oh, there he is. Shout out the people them in the chat, slap the like button, share the stream, all them things there. Big up. Yeah, you good with the camera on, yeah? Andreas, you good with the camera on? Thumbs up if you're good, yeah? Alright, there we go, man. Yeah, big up my like Andreas in the building. Yeah, man.
How we doing, brother? You good?
Say, man, big up yourself, cuz. Kicking up a whole heap of fuss, cuz. Like, yeah. You know, should we play the video that is causing so much pain? Do you mind that video still being out on?
No, I don't mind it being out, mate. I've already admitted that I had the wrong information. So.
All right. So should we go the first one and then the retraction after? Do you wanna?
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
Yeah. All right. Give us 2 seconds. Let me just load that one up. And then I'm gonna, let's pick up the people them. So old tight, a couple of bucks here. Shout out JLJ and Uncle Neji, my G's. Come on, Tanwa Ahmed. Big up yourself. Small up Adam Smith. He's saying, has Andreas had his hard drive checked? What, these mad accusations? I don't even know. Why would they need to check it? Old tight Zara B, yeah. Old tight Zara B, that's like number 2.
When people ever accuse me, like, say something like, "Oh, he needs his hard drive checked," literally every single time it's them who actually need their hard drive checked. So, by all means, tell you what, call the police, let them check my hard drives. You will find nothing.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Dibble, big up. Old tight Natty 2 Dread, come on, my AG. Right, Natty, someone tried to impersonate you, cause on JOJ stream I had to dash them out still. Old tight 2 Kier Starmer. It's supposed to be 2-tier Kier Starmer, you know what I mean? 2-tier Kier, that's what they're calling him, son, all right? Yeah, big up yourself.
He is for the disabled people, buddy.
Yeah.
Not in the way that a lot of the reform
far right are talking about, yeah.
Want.
Yeah, big up, man. Old tight Rev Violet in the building. Shout out Dale. Hey, Dale, listen. Yeah, I was gonna say that's enough dots. Yeah, Shabbat. Yeah, he's a madman still. Yes, mad. Just dropping my dad's meds off. Won't be long. Yeah, big up, man. Big up. Old tight goals. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah. But while Andreas is on the panel, yeah, we're gonna have a closed panel for a second, yeah, because he's gonna jump off probably before the end, and we'll open it up and let a couple more people jump on. Or if he wants a couple more people to jump on, we're gonna allow some more dons to jump on in it, yeah. So yeah. So sorry, I just had a fizzy drink here. Big up the people then, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Bear man have been crying about Andreas, cuz. You know what I'm saying? You man are bawling about Andreas, cuz. Andreas. Like, you've had about 3-4 live streams about Andreas on this side of YouTube since that video, and even the retraction. The retraction weren't good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like it
No,
don't matter that you said that it was wrong, and you
yeah, it doesn't.
like
It doesn't matter,
you
does
know
it? That
you
I admitted
apologize
that I
for
had the
that
wrong
part.
information. Like I admit,
Mm.
like just so these people can fully understand this, I admit I had the wrong information, which is why I then took down the video. I even messaged other people who reposted it, saying, "Guys, remove it from your thing because I had the wrong information." And I admitted I had the wrong information. Then did a correction. And unfortunately, it's upset some little nobodies who can't seem to keep my name out of their mouths or their heads. When
Yeah, you got a couple people triggered, cause
I know it's mad, isn't it?
Andreas. Yeah, was. So,
The thing is, I can't even remember their names.
yeah, do you know what, bro?
But
Like I
I
was
just don't
saying,
care. Oh, brother, gone.
Anyway, for the first at least half an hour, I'm just gonna let Andreas have reins so he can have a little chat about whatever he wants to say in this. You know, it's his name that keeps getting called out by all the different people, and like, so give him a chance to quickly have a little chin wag, say his bits and pieces, and then we can move on to something else. Yeah, sorry about that. So big up, yeah, big up the people them in the place. Big up, at least you got a big up there, Andreas. Big up, Kimmy.
Yep.
Come on,
How we doing, people?
big up, big up.
Hope everyone's doing well.
Yeah, so obviously, like, again, yeah. All right, let's run the video, and then you can let us know this, that, and the other, and then
Yeah, man.
you can run your retraction video after that. Still, yeah. All right. Let it play.
Assalamu alaikum, you beautiful people. We have a little bit of breaking news about Epping riots yesterday. Oh, yes, we do. Guess who was in attendance there? Only a couple of convicted PDF files. Oh, PDF files who've been convicted. You wouldn't believe it. But Tommy does, because they're his friends. Oh, yes. Let's just have a look at the...
All right, let's pause it there for a sec, though, yeah, because obviously the only thing the only information that was wrong is that these people were in attendance, innit? Like the
Yeah,
other
so
information about them being linked to TR and
yeah,
stuff like that.
To make it completely factual, in what I just said there, so neither one of them were there at the time. Obviously, one of them's still serving in prison. The other one, Lee McMillan, no one knows where his whereabouts are at the moment. Gillett isn't friends with Tommy, but Lee McMillan very much is. So that I do need to correct.
All right, cool. So you know what it is, yeah? It's at least giving you a chance to give clarification on shit that you got wrong. So
Yeah, man, absolutely.
from after this stream onwards, people can't try and chat shit about you and say that.
No, they're gonna keep trying.
You
They're gonna keep doing
you
it
wasn't
anyway,
sincere
man.
with how you do your shit. But
Like honestly,
yeah.
they're gonna keep doing it regardless. This is what happens. Like to be brutally open and honest about this. Like anytime I've talked about Tommy, I've had so many different lives on TikTok, on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube done about me. Like, man, I honestly like the amount of time, if I reacted to every single one of them, especially by people who I don't have a bloody clue who they are, so I've got no idea even if they existed. Like, it doesn't faze me. It really doesn't. And just before we crack on, for anyone who's going to sit there going, "Oh, well, we're going to tell Liam about this," by all means, do so. The retraction videos out there correcting the situation that I was wrong. So guess what? If he reacts, it will actually do wonders for me. But can we all see this screen? It says Danny Tomo. You know, Tomo who's come back out of the woodwork since TR's come out of prison. If I just scroll up to here, real Danny Tomo has blocked you. That's me. Yeah, Tommy's inner circle, they already know about me. And guess what? I've already been blocked. So you lot ain't going to do a damn thing. Trust me. Some of these people said, "Oh, Liam's going to get you." No, he's not. He's not going to do shit. Sorry,
All
buddy.
right,
Go on.
say nothing, man.
Image, shall we?
Let's go.
This one, number 33, Peter Gillett. Because remember the list of convicted paedophile.
So let me pause there also, yeah, because I think that there was a screenshot of a dude with a balaclava with a round sort of head that people have tried to label as that guy first of all. Is that the same sort of?
I don't think.
Is that where you?
I personally don't think that's him. You see, like obviously, just if you see because I know the picture of the balaclava you're talking about. If you see the picture of the balaclava, the way that guy's eyes
looks like a bit younger.
Match up to the other Donny.
Yeah, looks a bit younger as well, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, both have got a round face, but that's the only thing you can tell. They both got round faces, but I generally do believe that they're two different people.
So how did you? What gave you this name that my man was there?
I found it actually on an account on X of all places, and just like I admitted in the retraction video, which I've already admitted twice now already, so it's going to be three times. My own arrogance and my own laziness. It was just one of those where I just looked at it and went, "Oh, that must be true," and just reacted to it. And my own stupidity, I shouldn't have done that. I should have fact checked, and I didn't. The one time I don't, and yeah, it's my own damn fault.
Obviously, you know, like as a citizen journalist that you are, yeah, you need to make sure you fact check your sources.
I'm not a citizen journalist.
I was taking the piss, bro. You gotta make sure you checked your facts or whatever. And you know what it is, yeah? It's like true stories, like you're saying, because whenever you've done a video before, like I've double checked the thing up as well, yeah, before putting it up or whatever myself. The same thing, I didn't bother even checking this time, because I'm like, right, last time I checked it was right, it was right, the other time I checked. That's the thing. Let me just quickly put it up, and I could even try and back it, because I thought obviously man had done, but now, you know. Right.
Yeah, no, honestly, mate, that's what I mean. I'm so sorry for doing that. It was there's no excuses for it. It's my own stupidity, my own laziness, my own arrogance as well. I've always encouraged people, and I say it not every single video, because that would be lying. I've said it on numerous lives whenever I've done like disability chats or welfare, or even talking about TR and his scumbags. I've always said, fact check me. Don't just inherently believe me. Fact check. You will even if you see me put the evidence on photos in my videos, just fact check me. There's nothing like I'll never be offended by that. I actively encourage it. And yeah, the one bloody time that I didn't, and it's complete. And this is totally
Andreas. As soon as I uploaded the video, yeah, about 3 of my ops was straight onto it, because
man, someone actually took my
straight
video
away because it was onto you.
Someone actually took this video from my account without even telling me, posted it on theirs like it was theirs. Bloody thing got nearly 1 million views. I was like, oh my God, take that down. Raw.
That's how I do about it, because someone else sent that other video to me, and I went to your account and see it, and I was like, right, what? Is that true then? Yeah. You could slap that up on the. You know what I'm saying? That.
Yeah, man, that's what I mean. That's what that's right. It's the right thing to do. I went through like anyone who shared it, anyone else who's taken the account. I've literally gone, guys, remove it. The info's wrong. It's wrong. Remove it. You know. So. Oh yeah, no, I know Luke. He's on some. That kid's obsessed for some reason. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, the man them onto you, cuz man. Trust me. Even these men are saying that they're sharing this video in all these circles and blah blah blah, and you know, this, that, and the other, and in it. But you know, you're public enemy number one according to the far right. You know what I mean?
It's what happens, isn't it? You know, you sit there and you ask.
Oh, man, I'm public enemy number 2 anyway. So
no, man, just ask them a few questions, and they all start breaking like wet origami, don't they? At least I admit when I'm wrong.
All right. Mad. All right, let's go, bud.
All right, scum that we exposed. a couple of times already, which we might have to just reinvigorate since they're going to be evidently attending September 13th's gigantic PDF file and grapist rally. Let's have a look at what Peter...
Mad. So, so is that because of that 109
so the
sex offenders list, yeah?
Yeah, so there's a lot of, I suppose you probably could call them lefties. Lefties, you've got absolute sources that there's a handful of those names who are out of prison, like right now, living amongst us, and they are going to be there categorically. So it's it might like the same situation. I mean, I've even had people sit there. They tell me they're not Tommy fans. They say to the world, "Oh, we're not Tommy fans." That Unite the Kingdom rally wasn't about Tommy. Well, it was. It's everything's always about him. He has to be the center of attention. Right.
Yeah, mad. All right, cool, man.
I didn't own up or admit anything
has
yet.
done, shall we? Multiple grapes of teenager along with indecent assault and assault that caused...
Hey, so wait, hold on. Do we need to play the rest of the video to the end now? Obviously, you've got through to the parts where you said that you've got mistaken information about people that was at the rally. What so? Because
man, I got it
obviously
wrong.
the rest of this is just speaking about people that ain't there now, isn't it? And you've already realized they're not there. So should we go to the second one to see if
Yeah, man, go for the second one. I mean, there's a great question that I'm sure some of these people who are very brave, like let's hear me call. This is a great one, right? This is a great one from Adam there. Let's hear him call Tommy a pedo. I dare anybody to find me using those exact words. The little boy who's obsessed with me doing lives about me on this app, like people watch. Notice how he hasn't been able to actually prove I've used those exact words. Because if I've used those exact words, don't you think someone would have called the police by now? All I've done is ask a question. If you've inferred the answer, that's on you, not me. Just asking questions.
Yeah. Learned that from Nigel Farage, yeah? Hey, all right. Say less, man. All right, we're going to play this other one, yeah?
Yeah.
Day and assalamu alaikum, you beautiful people. Now we have to do a correction video. Oh yes we do, because yesterday I posted a video about a couple of PDFs that might have been spotted in the Epping riots yesterday, as well as the Tommy Unite the Kingdom rally. And unfortunately I was mistaken. I got my information conflated and mixed up. It was my mistake. Evidently I was wrong. Evidently, one of the names that has been said...
Wait, hold on a sec, look. I don't know what else people need to hear after man said, evidently, I was wrong. So, I don't know why man them are still crying or whatever after man already admitted he was wrong, innit? Like, what? Man was wrong that the people was in attendance, innit? Like, man's not wrong that these people were nonces or these people were linked to who they were linked to, innit? Like, so... all this other extra shit, like basically trying to remove any link between these guys and them, man, is brazy. You get me?
Big time.
So crazy, cuss, man.
So he's a convert. I'm an atheist, pal. Christ,
hey, listen, imagine, yeah, I've done 10,000 shows about Islam, yeah. How I'm not a Muslim and all the things that I disagree with in the religion or whatever, yeah. And these men are calling me a Muslim, so.
Of course they are.
He's currently in prison for 18 years. He was sentenced in 2018. So evidently, my own laziness and arrogance is probably a better way of putting it. My own arrogance for thinking that I was going to be correct in doing this without even fact checking is on me. Now, with that being said, Tommy Savile. Oh, yes. See, the funny thing is, these little right-wing scumbags think, oh, we've got him, we finally got him on something. I've admitted it, I was wrong, get over it. But something that I can't seem to get over, and I don't think these little scumbags will either, is, what's Tommy doing sharing pictures of children on his ex account that aren't his?
So, some dude had a meltdown today. His name's Easy. He had a super meltdown today about that still. He's saying that,
you know what's bad as well?
That you called him a Tommy Savile because he's sharing people's children's.
Well, he is. He's advertising children on his ex account to his millions of followers, which some of them are known convicted paedophiles. What do you expect? Little Tommy Savile, and he was doing it today. He was sharing pictures of children. Like, the mad thing is, I watched literally like 5 minutes of this guy's live yesterday, or was it yesterday, day before, whatever day it was. And he's sitting there talking in the comments, like saying all sorts. When it got to this particular point, well, not this point, but this bit coming up, he completely sat there and goes, "Oh, I'm not going to ask any question of Tommy. I'm not going to do this." But he was trying to justify saying it's okay to take pictures of 12-year-olds. It's on his own live. Go back and watch it if you don't believe me. He said it with his own words. It's okay to take pictures of 12-year-olds. Like, it is not okay. It is never okay to take pictures of kids. What is wrong with people? Like, good God.
Yeah, nah, I'm not.
And did I not say how many times did I say that? I was in the wrong.
Well, obviously, if it's within reason, right? So advertising with the parents' consent or something that is come from like public, like footage or whatever, you know, like something from the TV or whatever, like I get that still, man. But, alright, go on, let me play some more, man. These man are tricky because oh my days. Hey, Andreas, be careful when you're going to get some milk here from the shop, cuz. Okay, no.
You're on them dry. I don't care.
It's funny that, and people are going to sit there and go, oh, you can't say that, it's slanderous. Boom! Look at all those. Now, you might be sitting there going, well, Andreas, you've just showed us a picture of, just pictures with blue lines through. That's because I do not show pictures of other people's children because I'm not a PDF file or a weirdo. Unlike Stephen, who seems to be happily posting about children. It's really weird that, isn't it? Then when you couple it with the fact that he has child rape victims on his phone, and hold on a minute, he has child rape victims on his phone, refuses to hand it over to the police because of his journalistic integrity. So being a journalist is more important than children who are currently being abused. Let's just make sure we get that one out there. Here's a recent tweet of his. Go and look for it. Where he talks about the sexualization of children and then goes on to post a 12-year-old girl wearing shorts.
What are you trying to say about Tommy there? Like, right, saying that
It's Man, it's a simple question. What kind of man has literally his own admin team admitted what he had? He had child rape victims on his phone, but because of his journalistic integrity, he refuses to hand it over to the police. What is more important? A real simple question here, guys. What is more important? Children's lives and safety or a journalistic integrity? So,
hey, wait, hold on a second. I think some of these guys in the chat are going to checkmate themselves if they keep asking the same question. Because it's like, if you're saying that him taking the pictures off of Tommy Robinson's Twitter makes him mad as well, yeah, then obviously you're saying that that it's mad also, right?
Big time. Difference is, I screenshotted it off his profile. I've covered their entire faces and bodies, and then I've since had them. As soon as I put them onto the video, they were removed.
No, that's what I'm saying about you, man.
He's still got kids on his profile. It's weird. Plus, he's got child rape victims. Are you telling me right now you've got someone in the comments literally sitting there? There was someone who literally just said something that was just absolutely nuts. So he's literally defending the idea that being a citizen journalist is more important than giving child rape victims details to the police so the police can go and do their damn jobs. Like, people are literally justifying child rape victims on that man's phone. I can't understand the gymnastics these people are doing. It is disgusting. These are the same people who are saying, save our kids, save our kids. But then as soon as that question gets asked, oh, well, no, you can't hand over to the police because would you do it with your contacts in? If the police wanted my phone, they can bloody have it. The police wanted my email, they can have it. The police want my hard drive, they can have it. Guess what? Anything the police want, they can have, because I've got nothing to hide and nothing to worry about. If I had that sort of info on my phone, I wouldn't even think twice and give it straight to the bloody coppers. Straight away. Citizen journalism is more important than children's lives and safety. You lot need to check yourselves, because Christ almighty, the hypocrisy is disgusting.
Yes, I was gonna say someone was. Does he mean actual children for now, or adult victims?
He said he's got child rape victims on his phone. The picture's there. It's still on his profile. It's still on his platform.
There would be adult victims by now, though, right? If they're like, if it was from the 2001.
It doesn't say. It does not say. If you want to see the exact wording of it, we'll see the exact wording of it, just so people can fully understand. Because I refuse to get rid of this because I don't want people forgetting about it. Tommy has been remanded into prison because of his breach of the Terrorism Act because he refused to give the police the code to gain access to his phone. It's worth noting that Tommy held information of child rape victims on his phone, which he told the police at the time, and as they are confidential journalistic sources, they had no right to snoop or gain information about them. Journalistic integrity is superseding child lives. Are you lot okay? Anyone who agrees with that generally needs to have their head examined, because Christ almighty. He's a duty of care. Yeah. Oh my God. He has a duty of care, so he's going to keep the victims on his phone. Yeah. Make that make sense. People defend it as well. People actually defend that.
So what? So what's he going to do though?
Gonna keep him on his phone, apparently.
Because obviously, if man is saying they can't give him to the feds, then who can he give him to?
Yeah, then who is he giving him to? There's another question. Who is he giving him to?
Who can investigate them?
Jeez,
oh shit!
How many people are saying
on to you, cuz they're on to me as well. Still. Oh shit! Nah, do you know what it was? Yeah, look, true stories, cuz yeah.
Over vulnerable children, spot on.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, as Andreas was the guest, yeah, for at least the first half hour, yeah, Andreas was gonna get free reign on the panel to go through the video and so and so. The man then can take notes on any questions that they want to lay out or ask or whatever and get them ready. Then if Andreas wants to have a debate or discussion, then I'll drop the link and let people jump on and have it out and all that. But if he's not on it, then
I've got 20 minutes.
Yeah, so all right, cool, man. Well, let's just get right through the rest of this video and then you can open it up, man. See where it goes.
Oh dear, Stephen. Is the mask slipping ever so slightly? Now, a lot of people seem to be a little bit upset that I said wrong information yesterday. You're welcome to be upset by it. I've admitted it. I was wrong in the information that I stated. However, these people are more upset with the fact that I was wrong over the fact that women and children were hurt in these Epping riots. Because there were children and women in the counter-protests. You know the ones that little bum fluff tough was talking about being Antifa? Yeah, He was labelling them Antifa because he didn't want you to know that there were women and children in that group who had fireworks set upon them, rocks, as well as cans and bottles. You know, the ones that were launched over the police.
They're trying to say there's no children there or whatever with the other people.
Well, that's funny because there were kids on Tommy's profile, but funnily enough, he removed a certain video with the counter-protesters. I wonder why.
Right. Alright.
But naturally,
Or about the 8 officers who were injured.
Oh yeah.
You know, there was a handful of them that were women that were injured. But these people won't tell you about that. They won't want to talk to you about that. No. They're just going to focus on the fact that I was wrong about one thing. Congratulations, well done. But to be back on point, just to make sure we get this correction video fully out there for you scumbags. Tommy's sharing pictures of children. Talks about the esterilisation of children, then shares a picture of a 12-year-old in shorts. He also has, it's still up there, the tweet from his admin team saying he has child rape victims on his phone and he refuses to hand it over to the police because of his journalistic integrity. Right. Coupled with the fact that 101 at the moment confirmed PDFs, rapists and all sorts of other disgusting, heinous characters were part of his EDL group. Considering the fact that he's friends with 9 of them in his inner circle. Oh dear. All of a sudden, Tommy starts being a little less of a hero and a patriot, isn't it? Because what kind of man has friends who are in his inner circle of his gangs, who are convicted paedophiles and rapists? What kind of man also shares multiple pictures of children on his X account to his millions of followers? And what kind of man, add onto this, has information of child rape victims on his phone but refuses to hand it over to the police because of his journalistic integrity? I know the kind of man that has child rape victims on his phone and refuses to hand it over to the police. We all know what you are, Stephen. TikTok. Good.
Yeah, man. Alright, so the man them are calling for Andreas's blood and that.
Velle, just so we can clear this up. At what point in that entire video did I call him a PDF?
No, he didn't. You made a lot of insinuations, though, if we're going to be fair.
I asked questions.
You did make a lot of insinuations.
All I've done is ask questions.
All right. So, are you ready for a guest to jump on the panel, or?
Yeah, go on. I've got 20 minutes.
All right. Well,
we'll see how long it takes.
We'll
see how long it takes for the insults to start flying.
Yeah, let's try and keep the personals away here and make it about the topic. There's so much we can speak about right now that we don't even have to diss each other in it. We could just get both into points of views or whatever.
Insinuating it. I've just asked questions. If I asked those questions of any other individual on the planet, you'd all be coming out with the exact same answer. It's funny that you don't do it to your boy, though, isn't it? I wonder why.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, wait, hold on. Before you go mad, Luke. Here, Luke ain't a Tommy fan still. Like, if we gotta be honest about each other.
Oh, look how stupid he's gonna look now. Look how stupid he's gonna look now.
Anti-Tommy or whatever, innit? Yeah, but he's actually not a direct Tommy fan or whatever.
No, I'm not. Just because I called you out for a lie, you've turned around and called us all far right scumbags. Just because we said no, you're lying. That's what we said.
Scumbag.
You said all these people. The reason why you've had to do the retraction video.
Right words. Make sure you're exactly spot on because the videos are all here.
If you want me to be spot on, I'll play your words for you. Just let me rewind it because it was about 5 minutes ago that he said that Stephen, who you know is Tommy, was a PDF file and a weirdo in the same sentence.
Did I say he was a PDF?
Yes, you said he's a PDF file and a weirdo.
I'll make you play it.
Okay, I'm going to have to find it.
Play the exact words.
I will.
And
Velle, where's that? Just do me a favour, Velle. Just put the retraction video back on and just quickly play through it again. I'll tell you when to stop because I want to see your face when you hear it. If you just put his retraction video back on, please.
Loading it up now.
Told you to say in TikTok where you can hide behind like emojis and
Assalamu alaikum,
that.
you beautiful people. Now we have to do a correction video. Oh yes, we do, because yesterday I posted a video about a couple of PDFs that might have been spotted.
Hey, sorry, Andreas, you're saying something.
No, he's saying about that. I hide my face.
Let's say you hide your face.
I'm right here.
Said hide behind like emojis and that where everything's fucking fake. TikTok's fake as fuck. YouTube's a bit more real. You're gonna find out soon. Let it play.
It's social media you're playing.
Let it play, Velle.
It's social media. All of it is. YouTube is social media.
No, it's not. It's not when you're labeling people pedophiles. It's not. It's real life.
Go on.
Let it play.
No, you know what? Wait.
I've used the exact words that I've called him.
Yeah. Yes. Your exact words, and I can't wait to see your face when I prove you wrong.
All right, go on. Let's play.
In the Epping riots yesterday, as well as the Tommy Unites the Kingdom rally. And unfortunately, I was mistaken. I got my information conflated and mixed up. It was my mistake. Evidently, I was wrong. Evidently, one of the names that has been said, he's currently in prison for 18 years. He was sentenced in 2018. So evidently, my own laziness and arrogance is probably a better way of putting it. My own arrogance for thinking that I was going to be correct in doing this, that even fact-checking, is on me. Now.
So you said it's fact-checked. You said that you've seen this post on X. Has that post on X that you've seen, has that gone now? Or is that still there?
It's still on there.
Can you provide evidence of that, please? I want to see where you got this information from, because my honest belief is that you made it up.
Well, there's a post on X. There's a post on X here, which was speaking about the thingbobs, and we were speaking about the riots, and it's got a picture of that Peter Gillette underneath it. Yeah, but like you're saying, it's not saying that they're at the, but it looks like he's saying their man are at the riots.
So let's talk about,
because I saw that post on X as well. But it don't say that them man are at the riots, innit? It's just speaking about
does that talk about? Does that post talk about Epping?
Yeah.
Yeah, it speaks about
Epping.
Right.
Yeah. Right, so you didn't make it up, so you got it from somewhere. That's fine.
Like I said, I had false information.
With that being said,
yeah, and he's right, Luke, as you know, yeah, the majority of people that make streams,
you don't take being wrong very well, do you?
No, but wait, listen. The majority of people that make streams on here, as you know, Luke, yeah, would never post their next video after saying, "Oh, I got the information wrong. This is and blah blah blah." Do you know what I'm saying? They would literally stand 10 toes down on the fakeness that they know is fake.
Really, how long's this retraction video for?
You said I was doubling down.
1 minute. I'm just 1 minute. I speak to Velle. How long's this retraction video for?
What have I doubled down on?
So the retraction video is about 3 minutes or something. His apology or his retraction lasted 18 seconds, I believe it was, and then he immediately goes on.
What are you supposed to apologize for?
So if you listen to my stream yesterday, I said all that was sufficient. You didn't even have to apologise. All that was sufficient was if I was being accused of it, and I sent another video that he put up saying, "Guys, I put a video out yesterday. The information was completely incorrect. I didn't fact check it. That is 100% on me. I will do better moving forward." I'd have found that completely sufficient and fine. But it's what he doubled down on afterwards. If you let it play, we'll find out.
You know what doubling down means, right? That means doubling down on the original point. I didn't double down.
You're making out he's a paedophile.
Like, how many times are you going to use the wrong words?
Your initial error was by saying that paedophiles were at that rally. Your second error is by labelling Tommy Roberts as a paedophile without any evidence. You said that you haven't. You've said that you haven't, so we're going to let it play.
Go on. I love the fact you're doubling down on this absolute bullshit. Go on.
Tommy Savile. Oh, yes. See, the funny thing is, these little right-wing scumbags think, "Oh, we've got him. We finally got him on something." I've admitted it. I was wrong. Get over it.
Right-wing knobheads, just because we called him out.
Something that I can't seem to get over, and I don't think these little scumbags will either.
Scumbags as well.
What's Tommy doing sharing pictures of children on his X account that aren't his? It's funny that, and people go sit there and go, "Oh, you can't say that. It's slanderous." Boom! Look at all those.
Pause it there, please, Velle. Pause it there.
You said that's where you said you were going to stop it where I called him a paedophile.
No, we're going to stop it throughout. Like, there's a few points that you need to be pulled up on. So those images, what he's showing there, like one of those images for the people who are watching now and listening, is that girl who recently got suspended from school for wearing a Union Jack outfit for Cultural Day. I'm not bothered about your allegedly shit. So it's
You're not
that image
allegedly.
that
Okay.
every single newspaper has posted. The fact that he's trying to make out that like it's seedy, it tells me more about your fucking mentality. Because I look at that picture and I don't see anything sexualizing it in any way, shape, or form. If you do, that's an issue with you, mate.
Tell us
Or-
which newspaper showed her in shorts dancing.
Daily Mail, yeah, that actual video that Tommy Robinson posted. I did my research yesterday. If you looked in the corner, it had a Daily Mail, whatever they call it, little logo in the corner. Anyway, it was Daily Mail's video, you monk.
We'll fact check you.
The video that he posted yesterday, yesterday or 2 days ago, it was a Daily Mail video.
It's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Well, mate, are you now saying that the Daily Mail didn't report this girl who had been suspended from school? Is that what you're saying?
What did he do yesterday?
Is that what you're saying, Andreas? That the mainstream media did not report and post articles referring to this girl who got suspended from school for wearing a Union Jack outfit? Is that what you're saying?
Why all these homo comments?
Why? Yeah, exactly. So are they paedophiles? These media?
Well, you said that he posted it yesterday.
Andreas, you're getting stuck on little things. I'm asking.
Facts.
So he's posted the same picture that mainstream media people have posted. Is everybody who posted that image a paedophile?
The Union Jack.
The Union Jack. You know what I'm talking about, Velle. The Union Jack. Velle, did you? No, I don't know if you. Did you post it, Velle? No. Even if you did, I mean, it depends if you agree with this guy, Velle. If you agree with this guy, you're a paedophile. But would you? All right, Velle. Let me just ask you your opinion. Do you think that image is paedophilic, and sharing that image is paedophilic in any way, shape, or form?
This is being recorded. Your words are going to be here.
Yes, I know that it's live.
From Daily Mail, and now
Yeah,
he didn't
I don't think so still, but I'm not saying that.
Calm down,
I wouldn't
Andreas.
share it myself still, man.
Right, yeah, but would you say it's
I
paedophilic?
think that I saw a video on Ghost's channel about it still.
Also, Ghost has put that picture up, like in either video form or picture of that girl in the Union Jack dress.
He's got the biker gang on there.
No, a lady was speaking about it in the video. That's what it was. Sorry, I got a mute for a sec.
Oh, he was close to being a paedophile, according to Andreas then.
I'm still looking for this video that apparently Tommy shared from the Daily Mail, mate. It doesn't exist.
Well, it did yesterday. I saw the video. That's how I saw that it's the girl in the fucking Union Jack dress.
We're still going. She's not there.
All right, can you? All right, so show us the picture. Show us the actual picture then.
I can't show you the picture. I deleted it.
You said it's on his Twitter.
It is on his Twitter.
So you had pictures of girls on your phone and you delete them.
Absolutely.
According to you, you're a paedophile.
You still claim that I called him a paedophile when I actually haven't.
Okay, so let it play.
Go on.
We're gonna get to it, and I can't wait to see your
The
face.
exact words.
Don't forget, Andreas. Don't forget, it's being recorded.
Pictures with blue lines through. That's because I do not show pictures of other people's children because I'm not a PDF file or a weirdo. Unlike Stephen.
Checkmate! I rest my case. Pause. Can you rewind, please? 5 seconds.
What did I say?
You said I'm not a PDF file or weirdo, unlike Stephen.
Or
Don't you're a little slimy bastard, aren't you? Rewind it 10 seconds, please, Velle. I appreciate that very much.
you want to pause it? You want to pause it before I say or a weirdo? Like
I want you to rewind it 10 seconds while I enjoy this moment to the fullest.
Just pictures with blue lines through. That's because I do not show pictures of other people's children because I'm not a PDF file or a weirdo. Unlike Stephen.
So Stephen the weirdo.
Who seems to be happily posting.
Oh yeah. You can try that all you want, mate. But anybody with any level of common sense knows exactly what you just said there. Don't try and fuck. You can try and TikTok your way out of it. Not like it don't get washed. It don't wash over on YouTube. Like we'll see through that kind of bollocks.
Or a weirdo like Stephen.
With all you've got on TikTok, you've got time to like do all scripted shit. Like you look up in the sky and then an image pops up and that you're fake as fuck. But for you to push narratives that people are paedophiles and then in your apology double down on it, you're a sick cunt. And you're nothing. And you're no better than the scumbag far right who you attack.
Right.
No better.
You're still wrong because I didn't call him a paedophile. I called him a weirdo.
No, you
And
said
now you're calling
PDF file or a weirdo. You said PDF file or a weirdo.
A weirdo like.
So, all right. So if it was just a weirdo, why did you mention PDF file?
Because paedophiles take pictures of children, don't they? Although
So you inferred that Stephen was a PDF file. See what I mean? He doubles down. You don't realise he's not quick enough, is he?
You wanted it paused evidently before I said, or a weirdo like Steve.
Okay, then rewind it one more time for 10 seconds and let it play. Do you understand what a checkmate is?
Yeah.
Because you've just been involved in the biggest one I've known to man.
We can go around in circles all you want. I called him a weirdo.
Okay, let it play, please. Rewind it 10 seconds and let him say PDF file or weirdo again. Just for the audience.
You already know.
You're completely denying it, as if you never said PDF file. You only said weirdo according to you.
I called him a weirdo.
You said PDF file.
I called him a weirdo.
No, you said PDF file.
Not a paedophile or a weirdo like Steve.
Right, so if I said, do you want brown or white bread, are you going to give me a choice of two?
Jesus,
let me play it again, yeah.
No wonder this kid's so obsessed. Jesus.
How old are you, Andreas? How old are you? 'Cause I don't know why you call me a kid. I'm 35, you monk.
Yeah, you're really acting like it, pal. Jesus, wet.
What, by owning you on your own words?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm beyond sure, and I'm glad it's being recorded because this will make great reviewing.
I called him a weirdo.
Or a PDF file.
Well, if I did, call the police and get him.
Tommy Savile, PDF file. Multiple times you've inferred it. Here, you said it outright. Check, mate. Rewind it 10 seconds, please, and let it play.
It's funny that, and people are going to sit there going, "Oh, you can't say that, it's slanderous." Boom! Look at all those. Now you might be
all those images on your phone.
You've just showed us a picture of, just pictures with blue lines through. That's because I do not show pictures of other people's children because I'm not a PDF file or a weirdo. Unlike Stephen, who seems to be happily posting about children. It's really weird, that, isn't it?
Is that not weird?
What, reporting on children? No, is it? A minute, I'm answering you. Wait, hold on. Is it weird that children are in movies? Is it weird that children are in TV shows? If you find that, like, if you sexualize that, then you're the weirdo. If you see a child in shorts and you think, oh my god, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. That is too sexualized. That tells me you're a fucking wrong and cunt.
Which one of us is defending the idea of taking pictures of children? Oh yeah.
So you're saying Tommy took pictures of children, did he? Or did the father of the daughter take the picture and upload it?
Is that his daughter?
Did the father take the picture of the daughter and upload it to social media?
Did he do that?
Yes, he did. And then asked for attention because he wanted to bring awareness to it. And you've turned it into something paedophilic. You sick bastard. You're a sick, seedy fuck. Velle, your fucking new circle of mates are seedy as fuck. I'm giving you a spade, Velle. Dig yourself out of this fucking hole.
I called him a weirdo. You're the one who can't let go of the fact. And you say you're not a communist, but you really starting hard to dig into this idea that.
Listen, I don't appreciate people being labelled paedophiles when they're not. I don't care who it is.
Did I call him a paedophile? No. Did I call him a weirdo? Yes. Are you upset?
Let it play. Because you end it with another insinuation as well. So we'd let the jury decide, shall we?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Since you're here,
then
and
when
you would answer it. Having child rape victims on his phone is just.
Don't try and deflect. Let it play. Let the jury decide.
Which one's more important?
Oh yeah, I'll address that because you keep referencing it or referring to it as child rape victims on his phone. Guys, what he's meaning is that there's women who have gone to Tommy Robertson for support and help because they feel let down by the services. I'm answering the question. Stop. Why are you interrupting me?
Because you're not.
I'm answering it directly.
It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not. You don't listen. You don't get to dictate how I answer. I'm going to answer the question. Andreas, why are you running?
Yes or no? It's up to you.
Why are you running? I'm answering the question.
If you can't answer it, speaks volumes.
Velle, would you allow me 1 minute on the microphone just to respond to him?
Yeah, you got to turn your mic. No, Andreas, you got to turn your mic.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because you got like a god mic. Every time he speaks, you can't hear it. Let me edit your mic a little bit. Reduce background noise and turn it up a little touch there. Leave that like that. Go and check your mic, bro.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just getting the phone call. Give me 2 seconds.
Let Andreas, check your mic.
I'm still waiting for a simple answer. Is journalistic integrity more important than child rape victims? It's a simple answer. So it's a simple question to a simple answer.
I'm responding to you. So what is reference? Because you try and you're very shady and sneaky about stuff. I'll tell the audience what are you referring to first, and then I'll answer your question. So what he's referring to is everybody knows Tommy Robinson is like he helps victims of grooming and or child abuse or whatever it is. Basically, Tommy Robinson has got women, adult victims who have contacted him because they've been abused as children or whatever. They feel like they've been let down by the services and all this kind of stuff. And he's labeling it as he's got child victims on his phone. Like, you're just sneaky and smart. Like, the way that you go around things, you got zero integrity.
Notice how you're still not saying it. It literally says child rape victims. If they were adults, why does it not say adults?
Because they've been let down by the services.
It was. If
Why do you think? Have you never looked into these like grooming gangs and that who have gone to the police before? Have you never looked into it all, or have you just labelled it all far right bollocks so you've never even like researched it?
You're waffling to.
I'm asking you questions. I'm directly speaking to you. You're just calling it waffling because you don't want to answer because you're weak.
You do realise you're avoiding the answer, right? Since literally day one.
You're avoiding day one.
Why are you avoiding a simple question to a simple answer?
You are because you're sneaky as fuck.
It doesn't
because
say
you're asking like it's a major straw man argument. Like the way that you ask things and you pause things is really fucking sneaky.
So you say sneaky, but you're still not answering. Why?
Ask the question one more time.
What is more important, journalistic integrity or child rape victims?
Child rape victims.
Right, there you go. Simple. That's all you needed to say.
Yeah. And he needs to explain. No, it's not. No, 1 minute, Andreas. It's not all I have to say because the way you labelled it as if Tommy Robinson's got children on his phone. It wasn't. They are adults. Are you saying that? So are you saying? I'm asking you a question now. Yes or no? I'm asking you a question now. Yes or no? I don't need to go around bend like you didn't want me to. Just give me a yes or. Just give me a yes or no. Are you saying that? Are you saying that he has got children's contacts on his phone?
He's got child rape victims on his phone. His own words.
Okay.
Tommy said it himself.
Okay, that's fine.
So
you're wrong, and I think you're sick for even implying that.
Look,
I'm not engaging. I'm not engaging with you, Chris. There's no point engaging with you. I'll engage with Andreas, but I'm not really prone to coming on here anymore. He's just full of fucking lefty bollocks. Velle, if you'd like to continue playing video, we can review that, and then I'll jump off. But I'm not engaging with Baldy at bottom. To be fair, Andreas does remind me of Chrissy Morris a hell of a lot.
The fact that he has child rape victims on his phone. And hang on a minute, he has child rape victims on his phone, refuses to hand it over to the police because of his journalistic integrity. So, being a journalist is more important than children who are currently being abused. Let's just make sure we get that one out there. Here's a recent tweet of his, go and look for it, where he talks about the sexualization of children, and then goes on to post a 12-year-old girl wearing shorts.
Pause it there, please. So do you think that? So do you think like a picture of a 12-year-old in shorts is sexualized? Is that what you say? No, I'm asking you. Right, all right, I'll retract that. Are you saying that a picture of a 12-year-old in shorts is sexualized?
I think men looking at children in 12-year-olds in shorts is disgusting.
I think you're a fucking wrong'un. I think you are a fucking wrong'un. You need your head tested.
I don't
look at children.
I suggest just I mean, get away from Western society at that rate because like you're gonna be fucking. Everywhere there's gonna be paedophiles.
Hey,
sick.
Mad, isn't it? I don't look at children. And yet
no, I don't see a child who's in shorts and t-shirt and thinks anything sexualized. You're correct. I don't think that, but you do. Wow. I'll respond to you, Andreas. So if I see a girl or a picture of a child in shorts and t-shirt, I don't think anything sexualized. Nothing comes across my head like that. But it does to you, and then you don't want other people seeing those pictures or sharing them because the first thing that came to your head is something sexualized. You dirty fuck.
Are your friends convicted?
No, that's not what he said though. He said that. Wait, hold on. He said Tommy.
Velle, it's a mindset. It's a mindset, Velle.
But listen to what he said though, because you said isn't what he said. He said Tommy Robinson speaking about the sexualization of children and then posting
a picture of a girl in shorts, implying that picture of the girl in shorts is sexualized when it is completely innocent.
Well, then why did he post about?
It's your mindset that sexualized it. Tommy didn't sexualize it. You did.
Literally said, I've got the tweet right there. Play the video.
Velle, don't be fucking backing up fucking wrong and shit.
No, but
Tommy didn't sexualise it by posting a picture. Ask him what picture it was. I can guarantee you, it would have been some news article. It would have been some news article, Velle. It's this cunt who sexualised it, not Tommy.
This kid is triggered. Tommy says the word sexualisation.
That's what he's saying about Tommy. You're saying that about him, and he's saying that about Tommy.
No, Velle, you're not listening to me. It showed 2 posts.
Yeah, you're saying
it showed 1 post. Velle, let me speak, please. Velle, please let me speak. I said that you're not listening to me, and then you continue speaking. Like, it implies that just let me speak for 1 minute. So it showed 2 posts that Andreas did then. One where he's saying that Tommy's talking about the sexualisation of children, and then another picture, and then another post, completely different and random and unrelated, of a girl in shorts. I've not finished, Andreas. Of a girl in shorts, saying that, well, how can you be talking about sexualisation of an image and then showing it about children, and then showing an image of a child in shorts, implying that a child in shorts is sexualised?
He put sexualisation, then shared a picture of the girl in shorts. Are you telling me there's not a correlation?
No, there's not.
Oh, so it's totally innocent. So when men talk about sexualisation of kids,
yes, let me answer. I'm answering you. So when a child wears shorts and t-shirts, yes, it's completely innocent.
Luke, lower your mic.
Nah, fuck Velle. I don't want an explanation from you. I don't want it.
Lower your mic, man. Look, have your mic at a normal level, man.
It is. Well, I know what's up. 1 minute. Let me turn it off 1 minute. Mic locked on.
That is disturbing.
No, your mindset's disturbing, right? I should be able to turn it down now.
You start shouting and shit, brother. And you've got
I had mic lock on. I should be able to turn it down manually now. That should be better. But the only thing disturbing is your mindset. The only thing disturbing is the fact that you've sexualised it, not Tommy.
He's got enough friends that find that picture sexually arousing.
What?
Tommy's got enough friends that would find that picture sexually arousing.
Big time.
Isn't there like people around the world who would, but usually they're like,
yeah, but especially around Tommy.
So does that mean that children shouldn't wear shorts?
No, it doesn't mean children should.
So why are people sexualising children wearing shorts? Only paedophiles would do that, wouldn't they? Wait, don't tell me to turn my microphone. Don't tell me to turn my microphone down and then just continuously interrupt. No.
Everyone else talking over you.
Bro, your mic's even still louder than his mic now anyway, even though you've turned it down. So.
Well, it has to be, clearly, because the fucking there's 3 of you at this point, so, and especially when you're all firing questions, and I'm going to have to turn my microphone off.
Richard Price,
have your mic at the level that you've got it at, man. You don't need to have it mad loud. It's already loud enough already. Chrissy, your mic's shit, bro. I don't know what
right, so, Velle, 1 minute, let me respond. So we understand as society that paedophiles sexualise images of children, but the vast majority of people do not do that. So by sharing an image, more than likely a news article that includes a picture of a child in shorts is not sexualised. And if you think it is, if you think it is, then I believe you are a PDF because your mindset has sexualised it.
Had shared that photo, you've got to read about it.
Tommy said the word sexualisation, then showed a picture of a 12-year-old in shorts. You don't.
What dates for pictures? Can you show us the dates, please? I want to see, because you're playing now that they're one after another. Can you show us the dates?
Well, you're the one saying it comes from the mail, and there's nothing from.
No, you're saying that you're playing now that he posted that, and then straight after he's posted this picture. Can you show us that?
I said afterwards, didn't say straight afterwards. See?
Oh, there we go. I told you how sly and sneaky he is, little rat.
You're a hypocrite, Luke.
Let it play, Velle. I've not got long left on this fucking lefty panel.
In the years,
it's already started. Like if it's stuck to me and Andreas, I don't know why you let Chrissy Morris on. I don't know why you let Chrissy on, but you know exactly where it's going to go.
While you're doing that big Deirdre, yeah. Stop trying to fire those little fucking gay shots at the side and all that bollocks, man. Like, calm down.
What the truth?
Just speaking. Just chat. If you don't want to be,
well, do you feel like this conversation? Do you think the conversation was going somewhere? Yeah, it was. Your body was getting smashed all over. Now you let somebody else on, it's just going to immediately stop. It's going to go into personals, isn't it? Like how it happens every single time. Why a lot of people don't want to come on here anymore because we can't get any conversations out. It just turns into personals.
Shut up, bro. What are you talking about?
Right, guys, I have.
You literally been there speaking.
I'm going to turn the mic up for this. I appreciate it, guys. I've demolished this guy. My time is done here. Velle, it's been a pleasure. I'll catch you later.
Yeah. Again, yeah. So why you been up here with big fucking God Mike doing up Deirdre for fucking half hour? No one can even hear Andreas, but you're just shouting down the place or whatever, and then you're gonna fucking run off and oh yeah, I wanna. It's like, brother, come on, behave yourself. Like you've been able to speak uninterrupted. And fucking, you've been cutting off that guy when he's been speaking, and all this, that, and the other, bro. You like, come on, man, you gotta behave yourself, man. Like, you do this all the time.
Velle, one thing about this is right is this guy. I've got no idea who this guy is. Got no idea who that woman was as well who's done a live about me. And guess what? Even after this, I'm not gonna care because I don't care about things I don't care about.
Get it right, bro. That's really offensive to
whoever she is, like I honestly don't care. Like
right, so Andreas, let me
he's sitting there thinking he demolished me. Like he couldn't answer a simple question. It took him 10 minutes to answer a question. Like it's mad. Sorry, Chris, go on.
Andreas, so bro, just to doff my cap at you, mate, because in one day you've succeeded in being called gay by the gayest man on YouTube, and you've been called ugly by the biggest beast on YouTube. You know, mate, hats off to you totally. You know, the staff watchers I like to refer to her. I wouldn't tie up in my back garden, she's that ugly. You know, and she's been calling you ugly, and obviously the guy that's just come on. And it's okay to be gay, but the guy that's just come on calling you gay earlier on as well, he's the gayest guy on YouTube. You know, it's just great. They're hypocrites.
Chris, for as
long as I've known that Luke, yeah, he has continually called everyone he falls out with a sex offender in some way. Every single person. He's even admitted it before. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's the first thing he goes to. I literally I'd never spoken to him. The first time I ever spoke to him, I was completely respectful. And within about 5 minutes, because he couldn't win any points on me, he basically started calling me a nonce and a pedo and stuff like that. That's the first time I ever met him. And I'm not anything like that. So, you know, the hypocrisy of him coming on here to tell you that you're out of order when you've not actually done that either, because it was brilliant when he turned and he said, oh yeah, you called him a pedo and a weirdo. No, you called him a weirdo. We've just rewound it. We've listened to it. Yeah. Your point has held up. His one has fallen. He literally is, I mean, you know, the guy would sit in on phone calls with a group of men phoning an 70 or 80-year-old woman and threatening sexual violence on her. If anyone doesn't remember that, you know, the Hive phoned up Ostrich's mum, who was 70 or 80 years old, and basically threatened to kick her in the front bum and all sorts of stuff like that. And Luke was on that call laughing and joking with them. That is the strength of that man. You know, he is a cruel little hypocrite. That's what he is. And if anyone wants to go and find the link, it's out there, mate. Yeah, they're the sort of people that would phone up elderly women and threaten them with sexual violence. That's his mark. I know, mate. I know. Jesus. And the thing is, he's got a problem with you doing an apology video. I'll be honest with you, bruv. You didn't even need to do that video, but hats off to you when you did, because at least now, you know, if the information you gave out was wrong and you've had the balls to say it was wrong, at least I can still trust any other video you put out.
Hey, you're going mad. Remember, Luke's got the link, you know. Remember, Luke's got the link.
I've got no doubt he's going to be bitching and moaning about this, delusional, telling everybody that he got me and he got the big bad Andreas. Like he got nothing.
No, I know, mate. See, the thing is, right, yeah, it's
he's
the double D.
About me. I'm not going to know who he is because I don't care. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? I don't care. Like insult me all you want. Guess what? Water the ducks back. Don't care.
It's the double D and the double A. You stay away from the A's and you stay towards the D's. The double A is argument and abuse. You stay away from argument and abuse, which is something he can't do. And the D's, which is debate and discussion, you try and go towards the D's. And he's unable to not abuse because he can't actually debate is all he's got to do. He does the machine gunning thing, turns his mic up as loud as possible, and just keeps on talking and keeps on interrupting. The guy just hasn't got a clue. He is definitely the weaker sibling. His sister is at Cambridge, and she looks like she's doing well, and she will be able to debate. But
man,
sadly,
hold on, Chris, hold on, man. If I've got an issue with someone, I keep my issue with them. I'd never talk about someone's family.
The thing is, mate,
even if you're being nice about them, I still don't. That's not what I do personally, anyway. Even with Tommy, my issues with him, not his wife or ex-wife or kids. Like, I never talk about his family because that's that. My issues with him.
I get what you're saying.
Hey, what's this brother in the chat talking about? Hey, Chrissy, I've never called you a nonce before. Are you mad? When did I call you a nonce?
I can't remember, mate. Have you?
No.
Well, there you go.
I can't remember calling you a nonce.
No, I don't think so. But do you think I'd believe it if you said it?
Well, you'd definitely remember it because I would have said it to you.
I probably would. Yeah, I probably would. But ultimately, nothing. Me and you have had our fallouts, Velle, and we've not gone to the low fucking bar that the right wingers do by sort of doxing fucking addresses and stupid shit like that. It's just that why doesn't Luke understand that for years, literally years, he has been calling people PDF files and nonces and stuff like that. Wow. And he's got such a problem with it now. He's a hypocrite because that's all he's ever done. He's boasted on streams before that's what he calls everyone.
Bad. I just knocked myself off, man. Pause.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit.
But so there was 100 people at Epping last night. There was 100 people turned out. Do you know the population?
1,000.
No, there was 100. There was 100. I've got it from a very, very, very reliable source that put drones up in the sky.
And up in the millions.
Mate, there was roughly 100 people there. There was one arrest, and apparently Tommy Robinson ain't turning up at next Sunday. The right wing are putting out that Tommy's going to be there to try and get the numbers. Well, no, he's on licence, isn't he?
Oh, is that what it is?
Apparently so. I mean, this is what I'm hearing, not from any sort of official source, but if you get released early, you're on license.
What's it? Because I know
the rank and file police.
He's still got his story.
I'm saying that there's no way Tommy's turning up to anything. I mean, the other day, Tommy was supposed to be at that football march or whatever it was. And he said, I couldn't make it because of a really important private thing that happened or something.
Yeah, wasn't he in the States or Canada or something?
No. Basically, he was told that if he attended that march, he'd be breaching his license and that he'd be recalled back to prison. That's apparently what's going on. I mean, the other thing that's going on with them, right, and this has been going on for a while now, I mean, do you remember you've got Gummy saying that, there's 100,000 people go to his marches. Well, if 100,000 people go to his marches and they take £42,500 for that Peter Lynch in buckets, all of a sudden now it's gone down to, it was 4,200. Well, you've got 100,000 people by their maths are giving £4,200. Is that 42p a person?
Isn't the average that whole donation nonsense? Because I've only ever seen it from, I think it was Sammy Woodhouse who said it. Said that the family talked to her directly and they said they don't want the money.
Apparently so, but the problem is, was it 42,000 or was it 4,200? No one can say. And do you know who's asking? The taxman's asking. The police are asking. Serious Fraud Office are asking. Because whilst Tommy was inside, they fucking robbed him blind. Yeah, he robbed the people and then they robbed him. And that's why they all disappeared to Spain. And that's why they all said, we can't do this anymore. And all that sort of bollocks. Because they've now got the taxman and the SFO coming for them. And they're going to have problems fucking saying.
This is all the first time I've heard this.
Well,
obviously
brother,
been
I mean,
out and-
it's logical, isn't it? If you say that you've taken £42,000, you know, and you're not a charity or anything like that, because remember, Tommy's not anything to do with any charity. You know, it's just craziness. £42,000. Where's it gone? Who's got it? Who's going to pay tax on it? Because it's not a charity donation. It's not like you can give it away and say, "Oh, it's been given to charity" or anything like that. And where is it? Yeah, have they all fucking pilfered it? Have you had, you know, people like Paul Thorpe saying, "Oh, can you give me a few grand because I'm going to take a delegation over to see Elon Musk and get 100 million?" Do you know what I mean? Stupid stuff like that. It just makes you think, doesn't it? And I'm not saying that's actually happened, but that's the sort of questions that people are asking, because you've got them claiming that they have 100,000 people at their rallies. They've never had more than 11,000. And
that Unite the Kingdom was definitely more than 11. It was definitely less than 100.
Mate.
It was less than
Was
100.
that the one when the
definitely
football
more
was
than
on?
11.
Was that the one when the football was on?
No, the Unite the Kingdom one, the one that he
The
missed.
one, there was loads of people at that one still.
Yeah, that
Apart
one was
from,
like
so
50, 60,000, I think. It's got to be
Was
at
it
least
the
50,000.
I think it was the
that's the one
See,
when
the biggest
Jedi
one,
went there.
Yeah, with the Rivers of
the
Urine.
biggest one, I think that was the one where they had the football on as well. Atletico Madrid or something stupid like that was playing. And I can't remember where they was playing, probably Wembley Stadium or something stupid like that. And they conflated the numbers with the football fans that were nothing to do with the Tommy March. But I mean, the last one where they was at Russell Square, that was less than 3,000 people.
Hey, Chrissy ain't trying to give Tommy no flowers because he's trying to reduce the numbers as much as possible.
See, the thing is, right, yeah, I haven't got a problem with anyone that, because the way I see it, right, yeah, Tommy Robinson, because he is telling everyone to look outside their own communities, that is actually helping PDF files, right? Because the way PDF files and sex offenders get caught is in their own communities. They get grasped up with the victims and the communities. Yeah, it's just like there's no chance. I know a few Muslim guys, but there's no chance of me ever finding a Muslim PDF because I'm not in their fucking community. Yeah, I've got a lot more chance of finding a white PDF because that's my community. Now, Tommy's saying, everyone look at these Muslims, it's them, it's them, it's them. And whilst everyone's looking away, the actual paedophiles in the white community, which far outnumber just by virtue of, you know, being the indigenous ethnicity, they are actually getting away with paedophilia because Tommy's telling everyone that only paedophiles only come in one colour. And then it's funny, as I said earlier on JOJ's, why aren't all of these right-wingers sitting outside and protesting outside of bail hostels where there are convicted PDF files staying? Yeah, there's bail hostels all over the country in almost every single town and definitely every city. And they are
they're going to say, because those ones have already been caught. You want to get the ones that...
Them ones are white, that's why. Them ones are white, that's why. They don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, mate, I hate PDF files. I think we all do. And we all realise that they come in all sorts of shapes,
if you go to Belmarsh, Woolwich, Crown Court, yeah, and sit there for the whole day, you'll see one bag of paedophiles from different races get convicted and sent to jail. So,
yeah,
paedophiles being one race or another is a myth.
Yeah,
they're everywhere.
Why hasn't the right wingers actually decided, hang on a minute, we're going to pick on someone that isn't even convicted, by the way. The guy hasn't been convicted yet, and he's pled not guilty. So we don't know that he's going to be actually proven to be what they're saying he is. But there are plenty of convicted people that have admitted their offences that are white, sitting in bail hostels. Why haven't they done a single demonstration against them? Is it that they're the wrong colour?
I don't know about the bail hostels. One thing I do know of, bear with me 1 second. Well, it was recent news.
What?
So there was a recent news where was it 2 or 3 18 and 17-year-old lads raped and sexually assaulted 2 young girls, and
I don't think they've been convicted yet either.
They admitted guilt, and they do not get to go to prison. I've not seen one person go up in arms about that. I'm looking at going, they literally admitted what they did. I think it was they live streamed it on Snap or something like that.
Right, I think that was. I think they were just ordinary white lads, 3 white lads.
Yeah, they were. They got away with rape, essentially.
Yeah,
like, the fact that no one's up in arms getting them, I'm sitting there going, like, why are these people getting away with it? It's disgusting on every level. It shouldn't matter what colour you are, what race you are, what gender you are. If you hurt a child or you hurt a woman in a heinous way like that, in my own opinion, you need your head chopped off. I can't stand people getting away with stuff like that. It makes me physically.
I get what you're saying, Duff, but I'm never going to be able to go with the death penalty, because you can't have a death penalty in a country that has got corrupt judiciary and police.
Yeah, no, I do get it, and obviously there's always chances that you can get proved. Like, you can obviously get cases where people are falsely accused and everything else. I fully get that, but it's still, to my mind, anyone who admits, if they admit they've done it, off they go.
Andreas, the simple fact of the matter is, mate, there are at least 500,000 PDF files in this country. And basically, mate, we've only got 100,000, just under 100,000 spaces in prison. And the prison system is already almost at its maximum again. So that's why paedophiles get off with most of their cases. You know, we need to have a more sort of like fluid approach with maybe chemical castrations for those that agree to it. We need to look into the hormone levels of offenders, the amygdala, which is part of the brain that controls all that sort of shit. We need more research into it, because, you know, it's £50,000 to £70,000 a year per prisoner. We can't afford to put all of them PDF files in prison, sadly. That's where they do belong, and they do deserve punishment and stuff. But as far as the society goes, we just can't afford it. You know, if we're spending 70 grand a year on 5 million people, then there's going to be elderly people that don't get care. There's going to be unwell people that don't get surgeries in NHS hospitals and stuff like that. Guys, I'm just going to grab a quick drink and stuff, so I'm going to go on mute. I'll still be here, though.
Oh, so Andreas, is there anything else that you wanted to get cleared up before we wrap up, or are you cool to stay for a little bit longer? You want to chat to see if anyone else jumps on, or?
Yeah, I could stay for a little bit longer. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, honestly, man, you see, like, the following that I've got on TikTok, and with the content that I do, I've got so many people who do lives about me, do videos about me, and it's like they sit there and go, "Oh, we've got this, oh, we've got that." Like, I just let them live in their little delusional world. It didn't, like, they start insulting me, they start doing that, and
hey, listen, this is how you know you're doing a good job or whatever. Yeah, if you make one mistake, and the man them are crying about the one mistake, and not about the 99 other videos that man's made or whatever, then just keep going in it, man. Make sure you just fact check your shit before you release it.
I'll tell you what, though, man, honestly, it still bugs me. I'll tell you what does bug me: the sheer fact that it took so long to get a simple answer of what's more important, children victims or journalistic integrity. It shouldn't take 10 minutes of verbiage and BS to get to the situation of child victims are evidently more important. Like, that should be a given. It should be a given. I don't understand why people are still defending it. It's mad. And Urban Roots in the comments, if you want to go and tell Liam or the relevant channels, go do it. Trust me, I welcome it. I've already got Danny Tomo blocking me. I guarantee you, Little Bumfluff, Tough, and Tommy will be soon after. I don't know who Gretna Green is. What's Gretna Green?
Ain't that the place where you can get married when you're 15 or something?
Cooked Buddha. What's more important, child victims or GDP? Kid victims. Kid victims are the most important thing entirely. There shouldn't be any other conversation about it. Kids should always be first. Like the fact that, I mean, yeah, oh my God, yeah, there was underage marriage allowed in the UK as well, which is disturbing. Like, why is that still a thing? Yeah, lots of people move goalposts.
Yeah, don't worry, man. You men have cried still.
Man,
Yeah, I mean, you're basically, yeah. You can't make one mistake here because man will just double down on the one mistake that you made. But there's not even really anything to say about that anyway, because you already made a retraction. So, Zach, what are you arguing about?
It's literally a case. I've already said it. Get over it. Done. I made a mistake. I admitted I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. Christ, how many more times? What's a Minecraft server? I don't know what that is. According to Diana, I've made much more than one mistake. I mean, I'm sure I have. I've never had to do a correction video.
Some people making or clutching their pearls have agreed with or sat on the side of people making such heinous claims. Yeah, that it's not even. I don't even need to go through the list of them or whatever. No. It's like they just manage trolling you in it, cuz basically.
Man, I'm used to it. I've got Tommy's inner circle. I've got some of Tommy's inner circle who talk about me on TikTok. Do you think I'm going to care?
Like, trolling you, fam.
I care. Like, I honestly do not care. It's let people talk. It's never gonna happen. Apologize to all of us individually or face our wrath. Good luck with that.
So let me see if anyone wants to jump on.
Enablers are as guilty. Can't argue that. You get the same energy you put out. You definitely can't argue that. See how many people will actually show their face or their name.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Man can't telling you about how your face is doing this, that, and the other while man's not got his camera on. So that's wild as well, fam.
No, it is a mad one, and yeah, unlisted. Unless I know something, like if I don't know something, I will tell you straight away. I don't know anything about it. I would admit I don't know.
You got one of the generals of the GDL.
Yeah, so I want
to. Up here, about to put you under pressure, Andreas.
Yeah, I want to ask Andreas. So, what do you imagine Tommy's got on his phone again?
I haven't imagined it. He put his admin team, to be specific, put the exact wording that he has child rape victims on his phone.
But you do know these child rape victims, the ones he has on his phone, are now in their late 20s and early 30s.
Does it say on that particular tweet that they're adults now?
But we all know they're adults, and if
you don't know.
No, if you
how can you know something that isn't true?
If you were up to speed, you would know that he interviews them as adults, not as children.
Does it say anywhere in here that they are adults? If they were adults, hang on, whoa. Hold on. If they were
Andreas, I'm going to leave you on the panel with Chrissy and Wendy. Yeah. When you're not ready, just say tap out here or whatever, and I'll end the stream or whatnot. But I'm at the gym right now, so I'm about to get in the changing room and that still.
Yeah, go on, buddy. Now, Wendy, if they were adults,
be nice to each other. Yeah?
If they were adults, why wouldn't he put the words, even in brackets, previous child victims, or they are now like adults who were child victims? Why would he not be specific, given the fact that he can write paragraphs upon paragraphs?
Okay. So I think he takes it that everyone knows, because every interview he's done with a victim, is adults. They're not children. They are actual adults in their late 20s, early 30s. He's got no contacts for little children on his phone.
That's
They're
not what
all
he said.
adults.
That isn't what he said, though. Look at the words. Look at the exact wording of what he's put.
Well, maybe his admin then need to change the wording if you're going to take it literally.
He put it. He put it himself. He put it himself as well. Previously, the admin just reposted it.
Yes, but you're not listening.
If they were adults, why wouldn't he say they're adults, formerly children?
Because he doesn't need to. He's made 6 documentaries.
He should say that, though. If that's what he means, that's what he should say.
6 documentaries about these people, and they're all adults, and they're the ones on his phone.
But that's not what he says, though, is it? I go with what people. I take what people say at face value. If he's saying he's got child victims on his phone, and he's saying he's got child victims on his phone.
Yeah, like, I don't know where you got that information from about Liam Tuff's dad, but you should have checked it out before you went public with
Yes, I should have checked it, and I didn't. I made a mistake. That is my fault. Totally 100% my fault. I didn't check it like I should have done.
Yeah, you need to learn to check it before you go public with information like that.
Yeah, no, I'm very well aware of that. It's one mistake that I've made. I have got zero intention of ever making that same mistake ever again.
So who is it in Tommy's circle? Who is it in Tommy's circle that bothers you on TikTok?
Not going to fall into this one, because at the moment, that particular group have their own issues to deal with. And that's all I can say, because there is allegations being thrown about, which I am not at liberty to repeat, because I am not involved in that.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a little bit of infighting amongst
I know they're having their own little infight on TikTok. Yes, I know.
Yeah, there's information from, I don't know who it is, but one of the people of that group has since left, and they've posted a particular message directed to one of the main people, making a very big allegation. And again, nothing to do with me. I am keeping well away from that lot. That is down to that lot to sort out, because I'm not going to push, because for all I know, that could just be complete and utter BS.
Right. So what is your stance then? Are you like a Labour voter? Are you
definitely not? Never.
Exactly. So what are you then? You know, you're a bit
where do I sit politically?
Yeah.
Last time I voted Lib Dem.
Ah, that makes sense then, right?
Because they care about disabled people and carers.
So what's your problem with, like, people, not just Tommy, but people like Tommy, like the people of Epping? What's your problem with them?
I've got zero problem with the people who are peacefully protesting. I think the ones who are peacefully protesting, they are well within their right to. I think it is a natural given that people should be allowed to protest peacefully, especially without being tarnished by media or police and agitated and instigated into, fights and whatever else. What I do have a problem with is the same people who are going around throwing fireworks, rocks, cans and bottles at people wearing full face coverings are the same people telling everyone that burqas are a security issue and that face coverings shouldn't be allowed.
Right. But wouldn't you agree that the people you just mentioned only wear the face coverings because when the left turn up, they've got all their faces covered, haven't they?
If the left turn up and they've got their face covered, then they're as guilty.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tit for tat there, isn't it? That because the left are always wearing face coverings.
Yeah, and they shouldn't. It's wrong. I don't agree with people wearing face coverings. If you're going to say something or go onto a protest and do it, you should be doing it with chest, with gusto. You should be able to just own what you say. If you're just doing it, if you're going into a protest or a movement with your face covered, you're either not believing what you're saying or you're going to do something which is very likely against the law. And either way, I don't care what side of the fence you sit on, as soon as you start hurting other people, you're scum, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, no, look. Yeah, I mean,
left
that's
or
nice.
right.
last night's protest was very peaceful because the left didn't turn up to antagonise.
It was majoritively, of course. There's still footage of coppers being attacked, which it's not
I didn't
right.
agree with. I don't know why that happened. Even we do. Some woman turned up.
There are people coming out from outside of Epping, if I'm not mistaken, and it's like, and the problem is obviously with the way that the media are, and with the way that there's a lot of, I know for a fact, a lot of left leaning people as well as right leaning people will only give certain images and videos and then go with a narrative, and it's just like. It makes me sick. So obviously, I know both sides are as bad as each other in that, and it's just like, why don't people just tell the truth? There are people peacefully protesting, and then there are people coming into Epping who are evidently there to cause a problem. Those people need to be separate from the peaceful lot, but the media aren't doing that. They're sitting there going, "Look at all these far right people," but then showing the people who are peacefully protesting. It's like you're giving everyone a double. Like it's dirty tactics. I've never liked that especially with the mainstream.
No, the mainstream they do that. So what what people of Epping want is they want that hotel shut down. Do you think it should be shut down?
So the thing is, I say my views. It's a weird one. So I'm trying to think of the right way of putting this. Like I've got quite conservative views when it comes to immigration. I think people should be thoroughly vetted. Whilst coming in, I think obviously you need a place to be able to put people. I don't think you should put them in cages with alligators and whatever else and bunk beds. I think that's a bit extreme. But I think if you've got any thing is, what can you do? Like if you send people back, other countries just going to go, all right, well, we're just going to put you back on a boat and send you back the way you came. Like it's just going to be a never ending. There needs to be a solution, and you can't just lock people up for seeking asylum because it's a human given. So,
no, I think they should certainly be sent back to their country of origin because I don't believe that most of them have come from any war-torn country. To be honest,
I think it's difficult. It's difficult, isn't it? Because obviously we haven't got. I mean, when obviously there's stories of people bidding passports and other things, and there has been videos and images shown of it, and it's like even though they could be fake, I doubt it because I can fully envision that this would happen. So it's like if in an ideological world, the legal routes would be open, and then obviously vetting and checks and everything else can be done much more easily. I would straight away put on there if you've got any kind of crime against you, even if it's something as little as stealing sweets from a shop, I wouldn't let you in. You know, I'd be fully like Australia in that sense. Like, no, if you've got a criminal conviction of any sort, no, you're not coming in. That's the way that I would do it personally.
I mean, there needs to be a solution to this illegal immigration because it's becoming beyond a joke now. It's not funny at all.
Illegal immigration or refugees? What one are you stating, Wendy?
All of it needs to stop because what we need is vetted people. They need to be vetted. We need to know everything about them before they get let into this country. We don't know everything about anyone that's lived in this country for all their life. Yeah, we don't need to know. We need to know about these people. There needs to be a solution
that works for everyone, doesn't it? It's not. Well, obviously, we can't just. It's not just a case. Even people who are coming into the country legally with passports and everything else, you know, we're letting criminals in every single day who are coming in straight away under our nose, kind of thing. You know, there's got to be There's got to be a solution that we can do for absolutely everybody and everything that will have a happy medium, but. Obviously, those who are coming in.
I remember about 8 years ago.
People are still seeking asylum.
I remember about 10 years ago, there was a guy from one of those Eastern European countries, and he'd come in legally. He murdered a 14-year-old and then got back on the plane.
Jesus.
And went back to his country. We did manage to get him back. You know,
that's the exception, though, not the rule. It's the exception, not the rule.
I don't care. It just means that I think that all immigration should be stopped for a while.
Wendy, going back to something you said a moment ago, you was going on about face coverings and the lefties wearing face coverings and then the right wearing the face coverings. Is not the face covering thing what you're doing digitally now? because you are effectively anonymous. You're not using your real name.
Right.
You're not showing your real face.
Right.
Is
So
that not-
I'm not willing. I'm not willing to be an idiot like you. Okay. Andreas is young and able to look after himself. I'm sure he doesn't care that he's face. Now, if you want to be an idiot, Morris,
Pretty much.
and put your and put your face out there, Morris, that's up to you. This is my personal choice.
I know it's your personal choice, but you're having a go at people for hiding
people who
their
turn up at
identities.
marches, like the left, right, and the right were doing it the other night. They should not have any facial coverings on at all.
Agreed.
So should we not have any facial coverings when we're online as well?
It's people's choice because there's more nutters online than anywhere else.
But there's more nutters at protests that are covering their faces.
Your main problem is the fact that people online don't like their real identity.
No, it's not my main problem. It's just I find it a little bit hypocritical.
I think as long as the company that is running, say, YouTube, has your real identity, I don't think there's a problem, because if you commit some sort of crime, you know, the police can always go to the company and ask for the real identity of the person.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. You know that.
Well, I don't know.
Obviously, you got the idea that people can set up fake profiles by giving out dirt, like, you know, just easily accessed like fake emails and whatnot. But it's, I get the ideological sense of the idea of, you know, these companies, if someone does something, they should just be able to go to the police, give all these details, give locations, etc. But I mean, there are obviously a lot of cases. There's cases where it has happened, but unfortunately, there's so many more where it hasn't, and it's just like these big companies need to do better, really. And it's there's so much that needs to be done better for actual citizens. And
someone once tried to give me a copyright strike, and they failed. So what YouTube did in their hour of I don't know what the hell they thought they were doing, is they sent me this woman's name, and her address, everything I needed to know about this woman. And I don't think they should have done that over a copyright strike.
No, that's GDRP. That's against UK law.
Yeah, but they did.
Wow.
And I always thought, wow.
Without knowing the ins and outs of it, I mean, obviously, if the woman's saying that she's going to take you to court for copyright, you'd get all her details.
Wait a minute. It was over a song that they like to chant in the street. The three boys. I can't remember the woman's name now. You know, the three boys that got knocked over that Christmas. It was her. And I can't remember. Yeah, and I can't remember her bloody name. And she tried to say she owned the song, and she didn't. It was just a chant. And they sent me everything I needed to know about her, and I didn't ask for it. They just
That's
sent
mad.
it in the
How easy that means then it is for someone to just get someone's details just by making a claim like that. That's crazy.
Well, I don't think that's something they do as standard.
You are?
I don't think that's something that YouTube do as standard. It's not like they're just dishing out people's names and addresses. It might have happened
even if it's a one-off
in your case, Wendy, but it's not something they do as a standard procedure, is it?
No, but even if it's a one-off, that's dangerous as hell. For all they know, not being fun, no disrespect, Wendy, but for all we know, she could be having a voice modulator on and could be a psycho murderer, and now she's got details of some person who she has nothing to do with, and now she's got, oh look, I can go and get someone. Obviously,
that's what I thought. Well, when I got the email from YouTube, and all of her details were on there, I thought, wow, if I was some sort of psycho, I could get in my car now and go drive to her address if I wanted to take it that far. Do you know what I mean? They shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have sent
they shouldn't
me
have. That's crazy.
Detail. No.
That's
Her name, including her middle name, for God's sake. You know, just in case I was going to get it wrong. Her name, including her middle name and her full address. It was ridiculous.
So, Wendy, there was 100 people there yesterday.
No, there was more than 100.
No, there was 100, mate.
No, there was more than 100. You
there was 100.
No, there was 1,000.
There was 100.
Well, you weren't there, Morris.
I was there, actually. How'd you know?
You weren't there, Morris.
How do you know that?
I know you weren't there.
How do you know that? You stalking me? So there are 300,000 people, roughly, in Epping. Even if it was 1,000.
Right.
Is that sort of like, well supported? I mean, you keep claiming that Tommy Robinson is well
Look, your
supported.
average
But
person, this
the
is where
last
you
time,
go
can you let
wrong,
me finish,
Morris,
please?
right?
Can you let
This
me
is where
finish,
you
please?
go wrong.
Can you let me finish,
Your
please?
average
Can you
person
let
does
me
not
finish,
want to get
please?
up and go
Can you let me finish,
marching
please?
through the street.
Can you let me finish, please? Can you let me finish, please? I didn't interrupt you. So it's like you keep saying that Tommy Robinson is popular, but when he last stood for an election, he only got 2.2% of the vote, didn't he? So is that popular?
Who keeps saying Tommy Robinson's popular?
That was a lot. To be fair, that was a very long time ago.
Yeah, and
It
it
doesn't
was
matter. That's the
also,
last time he stood for election.
I think he'd be significantly more popular than that right now.
yeah, exactly. He's more well
How
known now
popular do
than
you
he
reckon
was
he is
then,
then,
and
Andreas?
also it was for a European. It was for the European thing,
Was it
wasn't
for
it? So
what being an
Doesn't matter.
MEP?
It's your boy Tommy. He's
yeah.
supposed to be popular. I mean, 18 months ago, Wendy, you hated him, didn't you?
I have a love-hate relationship with Tommy Robinson because some of the things he says I'm okay with, and other things he says I'm not okay with.
Yeah, makes sense.
So what are the things that he says that you're not okay with, please?
Oh bloody hell! I don't sit and memorize them. It's just when he comes
Just
out with
off the
stuff.
top of your head, what is your biggest rub with Tommy Robinson?
For some reason, he went to Russia to slag off Britain. I didn't like that.
That I didn't know.
And that's the biggest problem, yeah?
Well, hang on, wait a minute. So here I am, a patriot, and there's Tommy going to Russia because apparently Russia's the only place he's allowed free speech to slag off Britain along with Paul Golding. No. You don't go to Russia to slag off our country.
Do you not believe that Tommy's a patriot? Do you believe that Tommy's not a patriot?
I never said he wasn't, but what I'm saying is I didn't like it
say
when he
you said he
decided to go
was.
to Russia.
Yeah, and you said, I'm a patriot, and that's why you didn't like him slagging this country off
No, I didn't.
when he went
didn't
to
like him. I
Russia.
didn't like the way he said that the only place he could have free speech, which is laughable, was in Russia. Well, of course, Russia is going to let him stand on a bloody stage and slag off Britain. Sorry. But I didn't like that. You asked for something. I'll
Are
give
you
something,
saying that Tommy stood on a stage and slagged off Britain?
Yeah, he did.
What did he say? I must have missed that.
He was on about the government, and he was on about the government, and that there was no free speech in this country, and there was this, and there was that, and everything he said may have been true, but why go to bloody Russia to say it? No.
Okay, so you've already said that you're a patriot, and that's why you didn't like what he done. So is that you basically on the slide saying that you don't believe he's a patriot?
I never said that.
That's what I'm asking you. I never said
No,
you
I
said
do
that.
believe he is a patriot. Yes.
Oh,
but he's got bad
to Russia.
advisors. He's got very bad advisors around him, and sometimes he doesn't know when to press the stop button.
He visited Russia to praise Vladimir Putin and spread racist propaganda about the UK. According to Byline Times.
That's a lefty organisation, isn't it? Yeah.
I've got zero idea.
Definitely did. Yeah, but he definitely did go. He went to Russia, and I didn't like that at all. No.
To be fair, the way it's written, it's definitely a left-wing leaning sort of thing.
Yeah, it is. That's Byline is definitely it's left wing. Yeah.
What did Rebel News say about the same incident, please? Do we know? Can you remember?
I don't know. I don't follow Rebel News.
Is that because they're too far right, or?
No, it's because they're in Canada and I don't care about them.
Okay.
Why should I care about Rebel News?
Did GB News say anything about it? Did GB News say anything about it?
No.
Nope.
Why was that? Why did GB News not have a story on it? Usually, they're the first people to run with Tommy stuff.
They
Well,
don't really
ringing the
talk
bell,
about him,
ask
to be
them.
fair, do they? Because they're under Nigel's auspices,
Yeah, exactly.
even though it's
Yeah.
a billionaire, even though GB News is paid for and funded by billionaires based in Dubai, it's still Nigel's mouthpiece essentially,
Well,
and
of course it is.
he's distanced from Tommy ever since the UKIP days. So I mean, I don't like Nigel Farage, but credit where it's due, he's distanced himself from Tommy ever since. And he's stayed true to that. So
that's because
And
he
that's another
realises that
thing.
having Tommy on board is electoral suicide.
Well, you know, I'd agree on that. I think every politician, if you want to get somewhere and make changes, you can't afford to be backing. Unfortunately, you can't afford to be backing Tommy Robinson at all.
Why not, mate? If he's
Well,
right,
you just can't.
why
You
not back
can't.
him?
there's
If
too
he's right,
much.
I mean,
there's too much
you keep
history,
on
isn't
saying
there?
he's right in what he's doing.
You see, Andreas is more intelligent than you because he's realised that, you know, he's just said there's too much history, there's too much baggage that goes with Tommy. So unfortunately,
Everyone's more intelligent than you, though, Wendy.
Politically, you'd be committing political suicide
That's
to
what I
endorse
just said.
Tommy. Yeah.
That's what I just said. Why is that? Do you know why that is?
I just said he's got too much baggage. I mean,
What is the baggage, though?
when they were
Saying he's got too much baggage
wait a
isn't
minute,
really giving an answer.
Chrissy, wait a minute. What was that guy called who took over UKIP?
Is it like Nick Tacconi or Tenconi or something like that?
The one before him.
One before
The one with
him.
the black
There's been a few
hair.
now, haven't there?
And he brought Tommy in to be his advisor.
Oh, that was when Nigel left, didn't he? Because Nigel left.
Yeah.
Nigel has gone by
He said
then.
he was brought in.
Now,
Can't remember his name, but carry on, Wendy. What are you going to say about that?
You have to remember that what happened was that you had like people like Tommy and Danny Tomo sitting in with this what's his bloody name? I can't remember his name.
It wasn't Nick Griffin, it was
it was the one after Farage.
So, do you believe the problem is that Tommy is too far right then, Wendy, for the moderate?
No, I don't.
voter?
Gerard Batten.
Gerard Batten, that's it. So everything was running smoothly. And then up popped a video of Danny Tomo sitting in a car saying how wonderful it is that Tommy's going to be Gerard Batten's advisor. Oh, and I think I should tell you before everyone else finds out, you know, I've been arrested for kidnap. But hey, I'm going to be part of UKIP. This cannot be happening. You know? Why did he think that was a good move?
So you're currently a Tommy backer, but now you're saying that he's unelectable.
What
again?
Wendy, you're a Tommy backer, but you're saying he's unelectable.
He is unelectable, yes.
Can't disagree with that.
Why is that? Why is he unelectable, please?
I just told you why. I've just come up with the Danny Tomo thing.
You said about baggage.
Danny Tomo is Tommy Robinson's best friend, right? The minute that man made a video saying he'd been done for kidnapping, but he kidnapped the wrong person, and he thought that was a good thing to do. It was like I was speechless. I couldn't believe it. That he'd wow.
Yeah, so forget about Danny Tomo.
Yeah.
Why is Tommy Robinson unelectable? I mean, you've said it's because he's got too much baggage, but what is that baggage? What is that
what that baggage is?
His criminal convictions.
People are never going
to extremist groups.
Yeah, he formed the EDL, which people are never going to forgive him for. I don't know why. I don't know much about the EDL.
Do you know about Pegida in Germany, which is now defunct? Recently, they were.
I do know about Pegida, and I know he endorsed Pegida.
Yeah,
he also
they were very bad.
a few other very strange people, which normal everyday people, when they find these things out, are going to back away from him straight away.
Yep.
No, I don't want.
So is that why you won't back away from him, because you're not normal, or?
Sounds normal to me.
No, because I do believe that a lot of what he says is true.
Right. Okay. A lot of what he says is true, but what is it that he says that is untrue, please?
What is it? What he says is untrue? Well, it's more of his actions. I mean, you know that case at the school. I believe that Tommy. I think that was Tommy's biggest mistake. He should never have got involved in that.
Big time.
Never have gone anywhere near it.
Agreed. So is that the only thing you can think of as electable? Or?
It's things like that. I can't think of everything, Chrissy. If you know so much, Chrissy, you tell me.
Well, I'm looking for answers from you because I don't understand the way a lot of people hold him in such high regard when we can plainly see that he's a scumbag. And the thing is,
No,
I mean, let me finish, Wendy. Let me finish. I would. Let me finish, Wendy, because if after the school thing with Kamal, he'd have done what Andreas has done when Andreas got it wrong, no one could really pull that up against him. He could be like, you know what, I got contacted. I believed people that didn't tell me the truth, and they've got me in trouble. Why don't he just do that rather than doubling down on no, this is true.
What did I just say? He should have stayed away from it. He shouldn't have gone anywhere. Whether people contacted him or not, he should have just gone. Not my argument. I'm not getting involved at school with children. No.
And we all agree with that because we are more reasonable people than Tommy Robinson is, obviously. So why would you want to give someone that has got such a loose grip on what is right and wrong and sensible and not sensible? Why would you want to give him any power?
What power has he actually got?
Well, no. Why would you want to give him any power?
Did you hear me say I wanted to give him power?
You could argue he has some power given his words. He could, if he decided to. Like you look at this whatever September 13th free speech event is.
Oh right, yeah.
Like something like that, you know. Essentially, just on his words, you are looking at what could possibly be 100,000 people realistically.
No.
You could say that you could actually have
again, no, Andreas. It's just a protest.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's a free speech event telling us all we don't have free speech, exercising free speech.
Protest.
But it's still.
Do you think he'll attend it? Do you think he'll attend it?
Of course he will. He's a centrepiece.
What are you talking about? Well, of course he'll attend it.
He didn't attend the last one, the football lads one, did he?
What are you on about?
The FLAGG.
He didn't attend that. He cried off for that one, didn't he? He's not gone to Epping yet, has he?
Why should he
and
go?
As I
Why
keep saying,
hang on, wait. So he's been in prison in solitary confinement. He's made videos, you see, Chrissy, to say he's not exactly well. He's not in the best place. He didn't cry off anything. He just didn't go.
No, he said he was going to go and then he cried off.
No, he's obviously he's having problems mentally because of being in solitary confinement.
Everyone's having problems.
That is his own choice.
It's not solitary confinement. He chose that. He chose that solitary confinement.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
What, were you there?
Wendy,
were you
please.
There?
Well,
please do your research.
His legal team did.
Yeah, I was as good as there because I did read the transcripts from the court. And basically, he had the chance to go into general population, which he point blank refused. Stating that can I finish, please? Are you going to let me finish? Are you going to let me finish?
No.
Are you going to let me finish?
If Tommy was to retire,
right, so if you're not going to let me finish, then I won't let you finish. And it's all we're going to do is talk over each other. Wendy, show that you're a lady. Show that you're a lady, and please don't interrupt. I'm not going to take long.
You're not getting me like that.
What do you mean I'm not getting you like that? You're being like that.
No, you're not getting me like that.
He got the choice of general population or vulnerable prisoner wing.
Didn't.
He didn't. He did. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. It was in his own statement. Handed over to the judge.
You let Andreas get a word in then?
He did reject the opportunity of going into the protected non-swing. He did reject that.
Well, you can't blame him.
And he also rejected general population. So what do they do with him?
No, he didn't.
If you won't go into either
general population,
he did.
He did. It wasn't safe for him.
He wouldn't be safe if he was in general population.
You probably can't argue that. To be fair, it probably wouldn't be safe for him.
Well, of course it
No,
wouldn't. But then again, okay,
Well,
Morris, what you're saying? If
be honest,
if Tommy's the big bad
Yeah.
guy, and Tommy like retires and goes away, and we never hear of him again, do you think that would be the end of everything then?
No, there'll be another one who'll appear out the woodwork.
Exactly. So you know why you're so fixated on Tommy Robinson, Morris? I do not know.
I'm not fixated on Tommy
It's
Robinson.
bigger than
I'm
him.
wondering
The problems in this
why,
country are bigger
after
than
you
him.
previously said what an arsehole he is, you've slagged that guy off to the hilt. Yeah, you called him a grifter and everything, but you now support him. Why did you change your mind?
Wait. Agreeing with him, agreeing with what he says at some time or other when he says it, right? And then not agreeing with him. What? I'm not allowed to do that.
What's to say?
I've got to be a blind follower that just agrees with everything.
You've gone from one of the biggest haters of him to one of his biggest supporters.
To be a blind follower that agrees with everything that Tommy Robinson says. I don't think so.
Didn't say you do. I didn't say you do, but you flip-flopped a hell of a lot, didn't you? You flip-flopped a hell of a lot, didn't you?
I would never be a blind follower of anyone. You've got to ask questions.
And that's what I'm doing, but you don't seem to be able to answer them.
I am answering them, but I'm not under interrogation here.
Okay. I'm not interrogating you. I'm asking you questions. And the questions that I'd like to know
you come back with another question because you didn't like the answer I gave you. It's quite funny.
No, I come back with another question to further get more information from you because I find it very weird that 1 minute you're his one minute you are his biggest detractor, and the next minute you're supporting him.
Okay,
and I'm
so
wait a minute, how did she get?
Okay, so would you say I'm the biggest supporter of Tommy Robinson? I've never been.
I'd say you're a big supporter
of Tommy Robinson. Never.
No, you've hated him at one point, haven't you?
Not hate.
You've detested him.
Word.
You've called him a grifter.
A strong word.
You've called him a grifter, yeah.
You definitely, when he was asking for money, if there was any money left over from something, he was going to go take his kids
boxing match.
To watch the boxing.
Yeah. And when he was in court, he said that he spent $100,000 on hookers, coke, and vodka. Was that the one?
No, look, that was all to do with being bankrupt. It was a loophole that he got through,
so that was
which a lot of people have
used. Problem that he created.
A lot of people have used that loophole to get so that they become bankrupt. Yeah.
Right. So does that make it right?
Well, it doesn't make it right, but no government has bothered. The law hasn't bothered to close that loophole. So the law is its own enemy, really.
Is it? Well, we'll see exactly what happens in the next few months because, as I keep saying, the taxman and the SFO are starting to sniff around, wondering where the $42,000 that was supposed to be spent on that idiot's funeral.
So have you heard of this $42,000, Andreas?
I've not heard of. No.
Right. So they were at this.
Right. So
they were at one of their protests. I think it was October. So you've got to remember.
Is this the money for the family?
So it's only
the money for the funeral.
It's working class people that go to these protests, right?
And they're the people that give the biggest.
Yeah, wait a minute. So it's working class people, and Morris has sat there believing that they collected £42,000. You are off your head.
That's what they
Morris.
said. That's what they said they collected.
No, they didn't. No one said that.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Tell me
they said
it.
They took $42,000.
Isn't good enough. Tell me who said it.
The Tommy movement. I can't remember exactly who, but $42,000 was raised.
When
the family refused
did they say
it.
$42,000 though? That'd be interesting.
After one of they'd sent the buckets round on one of them silly rallies.
Isn't it true?
And I mean,
isn't it true?
Sorry?
Isn't it true that what happened was somebody fell out in fighting again, which always happens. This bloke didn't like the way he'd been treated, so he went to the national newspapers and told lies.
Or he went to the national newspapers and told the truth.
No,
because if he'd have told lies, then I'm sure that the newspaper could have been sued for it, couldn't they?
Well, who's going to sue them? I mean, really?
Okay, so let's just do the maths of it, yeah? Because this is what the tax man's doing. Yeah, if you bring a civil claim to a court, that's what they're there for people in dispute. But let's just go on. Let's just go on the maths. So, Wendy, I mean, I often hear Tommy supporters say that there was 100,000 people at this event and stuff like that, which is absolute rubbish, by the way. But let's just say there's 100,000 people at an event. 42 grand is not a big amount for 100,000 people.
Well, if you add on to that, the money it costs these people to go to these protests, their travel, their food and everything else, they're not going to be throwing money. They're not. No way was £42,000 collected. You're an idiot, Morris.
How do you know?
To think that.
How do you know?
Well, how do you know?
Because they announced it. I'm working on what they said.
They did not.
They said they had 42 grand for Peter Lynch's funeral and Tommy's kids.
Andreas, I see that you do a bit of research there.
I'm looking for it now.
Yeah, if you can look for it, I'd like to know where the information came from.
And then when the taxman started sniffing round saying, hang on a minute, if there was only 10,000 people there and you've taken 42 grand.
How do you know the taxman came sniffing around? How do you know that then?
Because I know, because someone that
that's not good enough. That you've got to have a source.
No, I don't have to give out my sources.
But you don't have.
I'm confident in my source enough.
You think,
I do have a source.
No,
I do have a source.
No, you don't.
It's like you completely missed that it was 42 grand. And then when the taxman came sniffing, they changed it to 4,200.
I knew about
it, Morris. They then changed it to 4,200.
No, because it wasn't 42,000.
It was 42,000. That's what they initially
said. Were you jealous or something? I don't understand.
No.
Well,
or were they ashamed because they only took 4,200?
They must have loads
so they've
of money,
decided to bump it up to 42 grand.
All over. Train fares are not bloody cheap these days. And yet, then they can toss like over £42,000 in buckets.
What's that got to do with it? So what's that got to do with it?
I'm just saying, when you can look at the whole picture of what happened that day.
The biggest givers to charity are the working class.
Oh, okay.
They're the people that give the most to charity. It's always been that way.
So I want to know your source. Who told you?
The only thing that I've got here is from Urban Scoop itself.
Right.
Just so people can see that one, obviously verified Urban Scoop.
Yeah.
It was, I don't know when this was dated, but it's evidently the article because it's 14th of March 2025. If anyone who wants to verify.
Right.
Yesterday, The Sun published an article targeting Robinson and the Urban Scoop team, accusing us of stealing from
and what's it say?
Widow. Out of respect for the family and their wishes, we've initially chosen not to involve them. However, we are compelled to respond to claims made by the tasteful piece printed by The Sun. The Sun have accused them of collecting 42 grand. They're stating as a fact they've only gained 4.
Mm.
And obviously the family.
There you go. Exactly what I said.
Urban Scoop employee Sammy Woodhouse repeatedly told by close friends that Peter Lynch's family did not want any of the donations from Robinson or Urban Scoop, and we cannot force the family to accept money they've declined. We respect they have their reasons. If that's the case, I wholeheartedly agree with it. If the family don't want it, that's absolutely fine. There's no.
But where's that money gone? Gone?
If they don't want it, then the money's there to be used. However, obviously, ideally, what should happen is the donations should go back to the people for what they've donated to. In this situation, I'm imagining that 4 grand has just been pocketed somewhere else, where it's gone to media.
It's gone up Tommy's nose.
Yeah, I know where it went. It went to Tommy's children. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it might even go there.
Yeah, it did. That's where it went.
Okay, so what is it in a trust? Is it? Did they put it in their bank account? Is it a trust?
I'm not the banker, so
I don't know how old. No, neither do I. And I don't know how old Tommy's children are, but do Tommy's children need £4,000?
Chrissy, leave the kids out of it.
Shut up. I've already said this. Said where it went.
You don't talk
I'm not delving any more than that.
If I've got an issue with someone, I keep the issue there. I don't talk about the family. I don't talk about their kids or their partners or their parents. Keep family out of it.
It's not me talking about them, no, Andreas, is it? It's
I know, but as soon as you
that's
bring
what they've
up
said.
the
They
fact he's got
brought their
kids, that
children
makes
into
that
it.
makes it like just not with.
They've
I'm not
brought their children into it. It's not me. It's not me claiming that it's gone to them. It's them
if they've
saying,
given it to his
"Oh, the
kids,
kids
that's
have got
what
it."
happened. Leave it
So-
at that. No, what I'm saying is, if they've given it to his
So
kids,
that-
leave it at that. That's all it needs to be said. Nothing more needs to be said about it.
But how do we know they have? But how do we know they have?
I can tell you
why
on
would-
good
why would they say that-
authority
why
that
would they
it
say
did,
they've
and
given it
that's
to his kids
all
if
that
they
needs
haven't?
to be
It's a
said.
weird thing.
Andreas is right.
Why would they say that Tommy's fuckwit documentary has had 167 million views? Why would they say that?
It's had 167 million impressions. Impressions are different to views on Twitter. Everyone knows this.
Well, they're saying that it's been viewed
Why would they-
167 million times. That's
Chris,
complete bollocks.
don't get me wrong here. I'm never. You're never going to catch me openly defending Robinson on almost anything. But the idea that why would his team say that the family have refused it, right? And we're going to leave the family to their respective situation because we're not going to involve that family into it if they don't want to be involved. So they've said, instead of going to the family and the family declined it, we've given it to Robinson's kids.
Yeah.
Why would they lie about that?
Because they're liars.
That doesn't make sense.
The reason they lie is because they're liars.
Well,
they lie about a lot.
We know people lie, but there's no. It does that to me doesn't. I don't understand why they would lie about that particular situation like that. There's nothing to gain from that.
Because they're
except the
hoping
idea of
that they don't get caught out on that lie for the exact same reason that you're stating. Don't bring the kids into it. They brought their kids into it.
Yeah, they might very well have done, but maybe you could argue maybe it was just a case of giving it to the kids, and then that way people stop asking questions. Could be something as simple as that, but it's still.
At the beginning
Why do them kids that are already minted need 4,000? Don't tell me to shut up. Don't tell me to shut up because that just won't make me shut up. You know that.
Right. So at the beginning of the
do them
protest,
already rich children need $4,000?
Richard Inman, at the beginning of the protest, said the buckets would be coming round. More or less 100% of it was going to Peter Lynch's family because they didn't know at that
not
point.
Penny did.
Wait a minute. That some of it was going to go to Tommy Robinson's children. So that was made clear at the beginning of the protest. So Peter Lynch's family turned it down, and we know why they turned it down. And I don't blame them. I think if I'd been in that situation, I'd have turned it down as well. And so it went to where Inman said it was going to go.
Yeah, but Wendy, previously on this very stream, just a few minutes ago, you said how annoyed you were when Tommy used donated money to take his boy boxing, didn't you?
Yeah, but that was Tommy. Tommy was in prison at the time.
I thought he said that he was going to use money to take his son to a boxing event.
Tommy was in prison at the time of the money of this donations that we're talking about.
Yeah,
okay. So it's okay for the son to use donated money to go boxing on his own, but not if Tommy takes him.
I don't know what you're trying to get at here. I don't understand.
What I'm trying to get at is that money was taken off people.
Yeah,
I don't believe
that Tommy's family asked for the money. I do believe that the supporters of Tommy gave the money willingly. I don't know where you're trying to go with this.
That's very likely.
Where I'm trying to go with this is Tommy owes Jamal a lot of money.
Tommy doesn't owe Jamal anything. Jamal's been paid.
I believe he does. I believe he does. Just like Tommy's been paid plenty of money.
Yeah, well, Jamal's got a whole new life. And do you know what? When Tommy was up for his contempt of court or whatever, Jamal made a statement saying he didn't want to get involved. He didn't want to make no statements. He just, obviously that young man just wants to get on with his life. So, Chrissy, can you allow him to do that?
It's not about me allowing him to do that because I have no weight on me towards Jamal. But what I do want to see is I do want to see Tommy pay what he was ordered to pay. And he's already lied through his back teeth about that. I mean, he was saying that he needed to. He was saying that he needed to get a QC at the time, because it was the Queen that was alive at the time. He wanted to get a QC, and the judge in the actual case went giving him money to get, a legal team together when giving it in legal aid.
I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what you want.
Hang on, Chris, hang on. Tommy didn't get legal aid. He paid 50 grand to his barrister.
No, he did get legal aid.
Directly, of course.
He wanted to get a silk in Andreas.
Paid very, very well, to be told.
Oh, hold on.
Accepting guilt.
Actually,
he wanted to get silk.
Hang on, Andres. Tommy represented himself in that case.
In the previous trial that he was up for, he
let's just make sure we're on the right track here. We're talking about the Jamal Hiyazi case, or we talk about the case where he admitted guilt and went to prison.
We're not talking about we're on about.
No, we're talking about before Jamal, before the civil case. When he was in court one time, the judge actually confirmed in the court, in the open court, that Tommy had legal aid or was granted legal aid. Can't remember what one.
I don't think Tommy would ever go to court relying on legal aid, to be honest.
He's had multiple before Jamal, and even then it's like, obviously,
I know, yes. That's why I can't remember what one.
He got a QC barrister for the recent one. But, yeah, before then...
He didn't bother getting a silk for the Jamal Hijazi case because he was relying. He knew he was going to get found liable for the slander, so he wanted to use that. I didn't have a solicitor, I didn't have a barrister, as a way of saying that he was like in some way unjustly found to have slandered the kid.
Right. So, Andreas, I'm glad I was able to point out a few things, love, but it's been nice talking to you. I'll see you again, sweetheart. Bye-bye.
Yeah, absolutely, Don. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah. When it comes to cases, obviously, you need to be spot on and specific when talking about cases, because obviously, even if they're closed, you still need to be very accurate with them. I remember some.
Everything I've said's been accurate, mate. It's just that I can't be pulling out links from my arsehole, you know.
No, I fully get it, but at the same time, you're on a screen of some sort. You're either on a laptop or a phone, which you can always open another tab and do those ones. So I'm trying to think.
It's a new phone, bruv, so I haven't got a clue how it works, really. I'm struggling with it already. But no, Tommy Robinson, the judge actually stated that Tommy Robinson has been given legal aid and didn't need to rely on his supporters to get himself out of defence.
I'm going to have to take your word at face value on that one, because I can't.
Well, anyone can look it up, mate. Anyone can look it up. I believe that when it actually happened, which was a few years ago, I put it on my community wall. I actually put the quote from the judge on my community wall, because he said it in open court. It's just that the Tommy Robinson fans don't want to admit that they're giving their hard-earned cash away to a grifter. It's that simple.
There was something from 2018. No, that's not it. Contempt of court 2018 referred to Attorney General. I mean, to be fair, I could be looking through 100 articles before I even find something remotely accurate.
Yeah, well, it's there somewhere. I'll have a look down my community wall when I get a chance, and I'll repost it. I'll add you or whatever it is, or try. So I'm not too technically minded.
Yeah, that's right, mate. It happens. Like, yeah, no, with him, obviously, there's going to be a lot of people who, very similar to what Wendy's saying, you know, you might not like the person, but you might agree with some of the things that he says. I would be very, very wrong if I was to just sit there and say that all he ever does is lie, all he ever does is exaggerate. Because obviously there are some things there's some things, just like Nigel Farage, there's some things that he says are true, and there's obviously a number of things he says that are demonstrably false and lies and very easily disproven.
Agreed. Agreed, mate. Totally agree. Not everyone is fully bad and not everyone is fully good. Good people can do bad things and bad people can do good things.
No, absolutely.
I totally understand that.
And I think obviously I'm no fan of his. I don't agree with men who
My
abuse
biggest
women in the
problem is-
slightest. And if you've got a stalking order for abusing a woman at her home, then to me, you are scum of the earth. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
So I find it very strange.
And do you know what he was shouting? You know, he was shouting outside her house. He was
I know,
shouting
the
at her.
things, I know the things he and his criminal friends were shouting outside that woman's house at 10 p.m.
Oh, hang on. So is he falsely accusing people of being a sex offender? Yes, he is.
He
It's
said
okay
he
for
was
him to
going
do
to,
that.
but he never did. Just to be fair to him.
No, he did. He
to
got
be fair to him,
convicted
didn't
for
say
it.
He threatened to say it, but then he didn't say it.
The way I remember reading it was that he shouted it out of his car a few times.
I know he shouted it at her window, like because they were outside her house at 10 p.m. I know he said a lot of things, and one of those things was something along the lines of saying to he's going to post to all his followers that her boyfriend's a nonce.
Yeah.
And he admitted it in court that he said he was going to, but he did verify that he didn't put it on any of his socials.
Yeah. So he's accused people falsely of being a nonce, yeah?
He almost did.
Well, no, he did. He actually did. Because if he's saying to the woman, I'm going to put this out to all my followers that your other half is a nonce, basically, he's saying that I'm calling your other half a nonce.
I think the thing is, though, but basically isn't saying it, though. I can't believe I'm actually
Okay, so how can you not say?
Christ. Yeah,
how can you not say that someone's
words categorically
a pedophile?
If he said those words categorically,
yeah.
Chris, if he said those words categorically, I would be on him like white on rice. I would be on him and I'd never let it go. Just like I can't let go of the fact that he's got a stalking order for abusing a woman at her home, and yet he goes on about women's safety. So even though when people when people say like you basically said something, it's still not saying it. He did threaten to say it. This is true. He threatened to say it, but he didn't do what he threatened to do. So
right. So by threatening to do that, that has happened. You either call someone it or you don't. And by saying that you are going to call someone it, you have called someone it.
I mean, well,
I mean, the other one, I think his first conviction was the assault on a copper when he was having an argument with a lady in the street, wasn't he? He was having a violent argument with a lady in the street, and a copper come up and said, guys, keep it down. And he ended up breaking her. It was an off-duty copper, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, it was an argument with his then partner, wasn't it? I think it was General. 2004, I believe.
Well, now they're going to accuse you of doxing his partner.
Her name's out there. It was in.
I know it is. I know it is, bruv. I know it is. Half the right wing accuse everyone of being a paedophile or a nonce, but apparently when you do it, even though you didn't do it, you're a bad man.
Yeah, no, it does. It happens. Excuse me. No, it does. It happens. But at the end of the day, it's water off duck's back. If I've ever done people want to call the coppers, I urge you to go on. I'll give them my phones. I'll give them my laptop. I've got literally zero to hide.
Plod won't be bothered, mate.
No,
Plod won't be bothered. These right wingers, they've used that one so many times. It's now actually, practically lost all effect. It's like the first thing they do is call someone a sex offender if they, if you don't agree with them, which is pathetic.
It's one of those, like the amount of insults I've had in the last 12 months alone, the amount of threats I've had, the amount of insults I've had. Like if I reacted to every single one of them, I wouldn't ever get a second of a day to myself. Like,
brother, I've been in this 20 years now. I know exactly what you mean. I've had what you've had for a considerable amount of time. I don't know how long you've been about. I've only seen you in the last year or so, but I've been doing this since the early noughties. And mate, I've got people convicted for phoning me 250 times a day.
Jesus.
Spending an hour and 46 minutes at a time, you know, threatening to kill me and stuff like that without me saying a word back to them. You know, so I know exactly how it is. I've probably had it worse than almost anyone. You know, but ultimately, you either stand by your opinion, or you know, you fall to their stupidity and ignorance. I'm not prepared to fall to anyone's stupidity or ignorance. I mean, it's pretty simple, yeah. Tommy Robinson, by his stance against one specific religion, has made it so that the people that should be looking in their own community for the numerous paedophiles that every community has, they are now thinking that there isn't such a thing as a white paedophile. They're going, oh, well, Tommy says it's the Muslims. So, you know, you've got these white people that are never going to have a chance of actually finding an Islamic paedophile because they're not in that community. They are basically harassing a whole religion that is filled with mainly good people. I mean, there are Islamic extremists, just like there is Christian extremists. There's white extremists, black extremists, brown extremists, Chinese extremists. We all know this. But Tommy is trying to get all the stupid people.
Area. It's not just.
But Tommy is trying to make the stupid people think that they don't have to look at their own community, that they should just try and blame another community that they've got no chance of ever finding anyone in because they're not in that community. You know, I mean, you're a white guy, I'm a white guy. We've probably got a white paedophile in our communities that we're unaware of. Yeah, but there's no chance that
they're everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the thing is, mate, if you do pay close attention to the people in your community, you're a lot more liable to find them. If they're not in your community, you can't pay any attention to them. And what Tommy's doing is he's going, look, it's the Muslims. But the people he's saying that to don't know any Muslims, so will never be able to actually find what he's saying only exists in that community. And while he's doing that, he's helping the white paedophiles from being discovered in the white community, because everyone's looking outside of their own community, when if you want to stop paedophilia, it's got to be done from your own community, because you won't know the paedophiles in other communities.
It's got to be a united front on that. Everyone's got to take part. Root it out everywhere.
Yeah, but you know, it's like if the Muslims turn around and say,
"Oh, I've already run well over time." Like I said to Velle, I'd be here.
Good talking to you, bro.
But yeah, it's been nice talking to you, pal. Everyone in the comments, thank you all for commenting and having a nice time.
I look forward to your next video, bro.
Oh, I thought someone was saying that I was arguing with Muslims the other night. I wasn't arguing with Muslims. It's mad. Yeah. Right. Have a nice evening.
What was I arguing with those Muslims about? I was arguing with those Muslims because
no idea, buddy, but I'm off anyway.
I'm talking to whoever said it. I'm not going to bother even reading the comments because that's a shithole that you never get out of. But the reason I was arguing with some Muslims was because they was blaming the Sikh faith for 250 murders.
Jesus,
falsely.
Yeah, I know there's lots of stuff on it, but no. So
I was arguing the point.
Thank you all for very nice things that you're saying, and obviously I get people's opinions and views on me. By all means, everyone's welcome to them. But yeah, thank you all for joining us and
Andreas, take care, bro. And we look forward to your next video.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I'll see everyone soon. Everyone have a great evening. Take care and look out for each other and stay safe.
Take care, bro. So we had two half-brave right-wingers pop up. Both of them ran. Luke got his running shoes straight on and ran. Didn't take Wendy long. The running right-wingers, eh? Velle, you there, bro? Velle. I bet I've caught him right in the middle of a set. Velle,
Yo,
Velle,
hey, give me
Velle.
15, 20 minutes, yeah? Give me 15,
Bro,
20
we're not
minutes and I'll
even
join the back.
20 minutes,
No,
man.
man, I was 2 minutes.
I've got a full day at work, bro. Is there anyone else in the back?
Yeah, someone jump in the panel, bro. I'll try and still.
Where's
Hey,
my
bro,
old mate
entertain the
JJ?
people then, man. Entertain the people, guys.
Say again, bro.
Entertain the people, man.
I'll do a strip show. That'll clear your fucking time.
No, don't do that, man. Just do that. Oh, shit. It's bad. God damn, it's bad.
Oh,
Can't
Baz
be
is a good
thankful.
lad.
Shine it while I'm in the gym and that. Hey, you ace, man. I say
I say I was
that.
shouting at you,
Well
Velle.
done, Baz. Big up,
What are you doing,
Chris's.
Baz?
You're gonna say you sound like you're in a gay gym. You're gonna say something, innit? No.
Excuse me?
What?
How we doing, Baz?
He's gonna say something like
I've
sound like
been
you're in a gay
better.
gym. I'm like,
I've been
no,
better.
man, you know, carry on, carry on. Back in the day.
See you in a minute, Velle.
What did Velle say? I was shouting at
How
him
we
that he
doing,
was in a
Baz?
gay gym. Did Velle say I was shouting at him that he was in a gay gym? I don't recall saying something like that.
God knows, man. It was all a
It's
bit of a
possible,
mess.
though.
How you
I've
doing,
looked
though,
out.
bro?
I've been better. I had a fucking big problem, man. I literally just a baguette. I bit into a baguette and it's cracked my front tooth.
Oh, that's the worst.
Tiger
Especially when
bread.
it's something you're not expecting to do it.
Yeah, I was not expecting it at all. It was tiger bread's not like the softest bread, but it shouldn't be something. It's not like a fucking bread.
No.
You know what I mean?
Sometimes it's just got to catch you in the wrong slot on it and stuff, you know.
Oh, mate. Oh, nightmare. I can feel it.
How's London anyway, bro? You down London still?
Yeah. I can feel where it's almost went like to the root because I can feel it sensitive when I drink a cold drink or
Bro,
something.
we're not gonna be able to talk about teeth, man. I'm dentist phobic. My
Well,
biggest
I'm not
fear is a
registered.
great white shark that's a dentist.
I'm obsessed with great white sharks. So
I know you are, mate. They're my biggest phobia.
spiders and heights
I
is
watched
mine.
Jaws when I was too young, bro.
Same. I wanted to be in it.
Well, actually, in Jaws, or I'm joking. Oh, mate. No, them fucking things scared the shit out of me. Just treading water.
That was my dream job, was to be a marine biologist. I'm sure I've said that to you loads of times.
What don't you? You're only young, aren't you?
I'm not. No, I'm not young. I'm middle-aged.
How old are you now, bro? Roughly.
I don't want to be specific. Like, I'm middle-aged.
You're middle-aged, so you've still got time.
I suppose you're right. Yeah.
So do it.
Lack of motivation.
Bro, just remember, remember your dream.
Yeah.
Your motivation will be your regret in later life, mate.
Yeah, if I could click my fingers and have it done. Because obviously it'd be a long university and all that kind of crap, a lot of funds, etc., etc. If I could click my fingers and have it done tomorrow and then be pursuing it, I certainly would. So I get.
So why don't you have a look at an open university course, bro? So why don't you have a look at an open university course?
I don't have to stay in power these days, Chrissy, if I'm honest.
Bro, just have a go.
I don't have it in me anymore, lad.
No, we've all got some life ahead of us, mate. You've got to use it the best way you can, you know.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I was going to suggest that Luke should jump on the panel as well, as he's out. But if he does, you two will just be at loggerheads, won't you? Just shouting at each other, I'd imagine.
Bro, I can discuss things with anyone. I can debate things with anyone. I can also argue and I can also abuse. But as I said earlier on, you stay away from the A's and you stay towards the D's. The A's are abuse and argument. Try and stay away from them. And the D's are discussion and debate. You try and move towards them. I can discuss and debate things with anyone. I mean, the problem I've got tonight with Luke is that he literally has called everyone he's ever disagreed with or fallen out with a nonce.
It's not true. He's never called me one. I've had loads of disagreements with him. Loads.
Yeah, okay. So maybe you're the exception to the rule. But he has called me one. And almost everyone I can remember, him falling out with, he has in some way called him a sex offender. And now he's having a pop at Andreas for something that he didn't actually say. I mean, it was close to saying it, I'll grant him. And he tried to make out as best he could that that was what he did say, but he clearly used the word weirdo before he brought up the name.
So I'm guessing he was skating. He was trying to say something indirectly. He was skating on the edges of it, but wouldn't just
He was
outright
being
say it.
purposely ambiguous, I'd say. I'd say he was being purposely ambiguous, which is something that almost everybody does, especially on here.
That's true. I try my best too, and I'm terrible at it. I'm too blunt for my own good. Like, I try my best to be ambiguous, but I end up just saying "fuck it" and just saying what I'm actually thinking.
I think, Rob, that I don't think you're blunt enough sometimes, because a lot of times people take advantage of your good nature because you're a good-natured lad, mate. I think people take advantage of that.
I appreciate that you say that. I appreciate that.
I'm only telling the truth, Rob. Don't get all googly-eyed about it, because I'm just telling you the truth. If you was a cunt, I'd tell you. You know that.
Chrissy, I don't think you're planning on running off into the sunset with me. I'm not getting that impression.
Well, me, you, and Paige, maybe.
No, Paige. Me and Paige now.
At least I got a name right this time. At least I got a name right this time.
Yeah. It's all right. There's some idiot
So
on
you're going
YouTube.
to do an open university course or not, man?
Definitely not. There's some idiot on YouTube who can't read. Like from Paige's name, he was reading it and calling her Peggy constantly. And he even got into an argument with me about that's what her name is. That's what it says on the screen. I said, mate, I'm engaged to it. I think I know what her fucking name is.
Oh, mate. So there's too many people on here that just want the argument for the sake of it. So
he was literally just that stupid. I'll even tell you who it is. You'll remember the fucking Mong. It was Rise. Do you know Rise?
Rise. Oh, that's one of them that had something to do with Fat Dan, wasn't it?
Yep. The skinny
I
Welsh lad.
don't know him. I've just heard.
Yeah,
I've just heard the name.
He's a weirdo, right? He's a weirdo. Like, you're arguing with me about my own missus's name. She was sitting next to me laughing.
It was quite funny. A little while ago, I had Khan saying to me, the reason that I shave my head is so that I don't leave any hairs behind when I'm doing a crime. And I was like, actually, I'm grey. So the reason that I started shaving my hair was because, I was going too grey too early. I was only sort of like, 22, 23, something like that. And the grey was coming through.
My
dad was silver grey at 21. And, it's just like there was no way I was going to be going grey in my mid-20s. So I thought, fuck it, it's all coming off. And it saved me a fortune in shampoo.
Cam would suggest that due to the fact that he couldn't walk into a freezer without leaving sweat marks behind.
Oh, mate, every contact leaves a trace, as the old forensic people say.
Yeah, but some people more than others. Residue everywhere.
So what have you done in London, mate? Have you been anywhere, looked at anything?
Not really, nothing too much, no.
Ain't you been to no museum or anything like that, mate?
No, we haven't done any sightseeing or anything. We usually go down to Air Brothers for a barbecue, which we will do at some point. That's usually good. But
why don't you try and pop to the British Museum and such? They're free.
That's a
lot of the museums in London are free, mate.
The price isn't really the drawback. It's more just my physical, that's the drawback. I don't think Paige would be that interested. Surprisingly,
I don't know, mate.
She wouldn't be interested. She's got a degree in art, but yet she wouldn't want to go to any kind of a museum or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to stand there.
She might be saying that because she might be thinking of you. She might be thinking that you might not want to do it.
No, because before like when we fucking got together, bro, I didn't have any issues. That's a recent thing. We've been together nearly a decade, and that's been the last couple of years that I've had issues.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And she's
right, so you've already kicked me in the nuts about doing an open university course. So do me a favour, don't slap me around the face by refusing to go to a museum with her. Just ask her. That's all I say is just ask her. Just say, Chrissy Morris reckons the British Museum is the bollocks. and I know it is. I can't remember what's in it because it's been a while since I've been. But the British Museum, I'm sure that's free, and there's some really good shit in there, man. They've got a big dinosaur in the front, I think, from memory.
Well, that's the part. Anything that's like wildlife kind of related. That's the part I would like to go in and see. I don't want to stand there looking at fucking Picasso paintings. I couldn't give a fuck.
Because when you get back up to Liverpool, mate, you won't be able to do it, will you?
You're talking about
go and make some money.
If you're talking about, bro, you know there's a fucking massive museum in Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, there's museums all over the show, but there's not the British Museum. That's the only one like it in the whole of the country.
I'm not gonna argue. I couldn't say whether you're right or wrong, but I'd be very high pressed, if that's the right way to phrase it, to believe that the London Museum is levels above the one in Liverpool. I'd be very, very surprised.
I mean, obviously, I've not been to any museum in Liverpool, so I couldn't say. But all I can say is that I don't think I've ever spoken to anyone about the British Museum that has said, "Oh, it's shit." I mean, the big thing is that
the thing
it's
is,
free,
people who go,
and because
people who
it's
go
free,
to those kind of places, Chrissy, clearly have an interest in it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have went there in the first place. So everyone who you speak to about it, as a general rule, are going to say, "Yeah, it's brilliant." Of course, that stands to reason.
Because it's free. I mean, it's very hard to tell anyone that something that's free is shit. Because if you're not paid for it, you can't really, But ask her. Just say to her. Just say, babe, should we should we spend the afternoon at British Museum? You don't have to walk around far. You can have loads of stops. There's plenty to see in there. It's a really good museum, bruv. Do something, man.
I'm sure they have like a fucking dining area and stuff. You sit down, have a meal.
Yeah, they've got everything there, man. They've got everything there. And the thing is, bro, when you go back to Liverpool and they say, "Oh, what did you do in London?" You go, "Oh, sat in and watched telly and played PlayStation or whatever you're doing."
Same thing I do every day, Pinky.
Exactly. So change up, mate. Change up. Heighten your experiences.
Widen your horizons. I think you were trying to say.
Widen your horizon. That's another way of putting it. Just enjoy yourself. I mean, if you have a shit time, at least you've made a memory.
It's true. At least the next time I've got the reason to say no, that was shit. Let's not go.
Yeah, but at least you would have known. Because the worst thing is to have a regret.
Mm.
It's much better to take a risk than have a regret.
Last time we were here, we went down to a beach. I can't remember what the name of the beach was. It was
Isle of Dogs.
No, you'll know it. I don't know why I'm thinking of this phrase. I'm sure it's totally wrong. Like Walton on A's or something like that.
Oh, Walton, yeah, that's Clacton Way.
I think it was called something along them lines.
Holland on Sea?
It's like a mostly rocky beach, and you got like arcades and all that kind of stuff there.
I mean, you've got the pier, Clacton Pier.
Yeah,
that's where all the arcades and that is.
Yeah,
but if you go to the left of Clacton Pier as you're looking at it, you come to a place called Holland Haven, and that's a beautiful beach. That's stone and sand.
It was stone.
Yeah,
and
Holland
sand
Haven.
Beach, yeah. That's what it was.
It's right nice, mate.
Beach.
And then you've got Frinton and stuff, and they're all
it was like a front
places.
Like on like the run, either just before the beach or just after, depending which way you're coming from. Obviously, there was like a run where they got all kind of outdoor restaurants and stuff.
Yeah, that's going to be at the the Clacton part of it, because if you get once you get out of the centre of Clacton, you've got the beaches there, but there's the occasional chalet sort of like bit and stuff like that.
There was loads. There was a big
if you come out
area.
of main,
there was a big seating area that under them.
Yeah, it sounds like the front of the.
I think you call them gazebos.
Sounds like the front of the pier, mate. That does.
Yeah, and the restaurants.
Yeah, Moon and Starfish. I think it's
the restaurants that serve to them. They
that's
were
it, mate.
on the side of the road. So you'd sit in these little chalet things, and the
Clacton
was opposite, over the other side of the road.
Clacton's like a shittier version of Southend. Not that you can get much shittier than Southend.
I wouldn't know.
But yeah, Holland Haven's the place to go if you like a bit of nature and you like a beach. Definitely Holland Haven.
I've always wanted to go to SeaWorld, mate.
Oh man, did you ever see the photo of the aerial photo of SeaWorld? And it's sort of like it shows you the size of the killer whales enclosure.
I know it's like a little prison.
And then it shows you the car park, and the car park is literally 20 times bigger than what the killer whale has got to splash around in.
Yeah, I know. Did you watch the documentary Blackfish? Kind of awful.
Yeah, years and years ago.
Yeah,
I mean, them poor fucking things. So I mean, they say that they're the second most intelligent thing on the planet. They're my favourite sort of like water animal. You know, do you see what they do to great white sharks? What orcas do to great white sharks?
Eat the liver, don't they?
Yeah, they flip them over, mate. Put them in a catatonic state by flipping them over, and just eat the liver.
Immobility.
Yeah. Well, it's,
it confuses the brain. They don't even eat the thing. They just do it. Just eat the liver, like it's like a bar of chocolate to them. It's like their favourite snack. It's mad.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, in history, there's not ever been a single eating of a human by a killer whale, by an orca.
In the wild, there's never been a killing.
No, not eating and eating. I mean, obviously, Blackfish was all about. I mean, did that kill 3 trainers?
Yeah, that one? Certainly one pulled. He attempted it on 3. No, I think he attempted it on 3 because I remember one got pulled out, and he grabbed her in by the arm, and when she came out, the arm looked like a U-bend. It was fucking horrible. And there was another one that he actually did kill, and I think
was that the one that crushed? I thought it was free, mate. I thought it was free.
No, wait.
Because they moved him twice.
There's the one you see on the video. There's the one you see on the video where he's jumping up and down on top of the trainer. Like,
yeah, because he crushed one, he drowned another.
And there was another incident when where the staff came in the morning, and he was swimming around his enclosure with a fucking body on the top of his back, like just parading it around. I think that was someone who broke in. Hell. That was a weirdo who broke in, thinking, "Let's go for a swim with a killer whale."
Oof, silly sausage.
Yeah.
It's like them people that jump into lion enclosures. Fucking hell. You got to be mad.
Like, we're friends.
Did you ever hear about the man-eating lions of what's it called? Savo. And it's spelled with a T, but the T's silent. Yeah, the man-eaters of Savo. 2 lions called the Ghost and the Darkness. And they, between them, killed approximately 135 people in 9 months or a year. Yeah, they was just absolute nutters, these 2. They were apparently brothers. They were both male lions, but where they had loads of testosterone in them, they didn't have the mane because basically, male pattern baldness is because your testosterone gets rid of the hair.
Oh, this is where
that's what happens in lions.
When you were searching about baldness, you came across these 2 lions.
Yeah, well, mate, I thought to myself, if they can do it, I can do it. But the Ghost in the Darkness, mate, they was literally picking people off every minute, and they was literally taking people out of their tents and then eating them outside their tent.
Along them regards, yeah, where there's been some of our rogue, like where one lion just went rogue, and it's usually just when you get the taste for it, isn't it? Like. Some idiot again. Well, it's usually a moron who's on something like a safari, like wanders too far.
When I went over to South Africa, I went to see the lions, and basically there was this one lion, and he was absolutely fucking huge. When we drove into the enclosure, he was sort of standing by the electrified fence, and I took a photograph of him, and literally he was sitting, and he must have been easily 5 foot tall when he was sitting. I think he was something like 12 foot long from nose to tip or something like that. And what happens is, when you have a bit of steak, you put salt on it and it tastes that extra bit nice because you got the salt on it. Well, that's apparently what the human blood's like, because us humans, we've got a high sodium count.
Well, that's definitely true, especially when you're in them kind of environments where it's got to be hot. For lions, for example, your sweat has a lot of salt in it, doesn't it? That's why when you get sweaty, you get dehydrated because your body's craving more water. And
they spend up to 20 hours a day asleep, lions. But so this big lion, when I went to South Africa, Basically what happens is you've got two fences. You've got an outer fence, which is just a tall fence, and then you've got like about 20 or 30 foot in between, and you've got the inside fence, which is electrified. And what happens is the bloke like opens the first gate, you drive in, sit there, he closes that first gate behind you, and he makes sure there's no lions that are hanging around too close to run out. And then he opens the second gate and you drive in. And whilst he's doing that, he's sort of saying to you, whatever you do, do not get out of the car. If you break down, hit your horn and we'll come and get you. Do not get out of the car. Do not open your windows even a tiny bit. Do not even open your windows.
A safari park, and it's similar. You drive in, and you have
that's it.
You have an option.
And basically, what I said to this guy, Baz, I said, mate, I said, you don't have to tell me not to get out of the car, mate, honestly. And he went, no, I do. And I went, what?
In this last safari park, you drive through.
Last year we had,
like the
Japanese tourists
you get out your car and you walk the rest.
He said last year we had Japanese tourists that come here. And basically they drove in and then they stopped and they started getting out and taking pictures with the lions. And then that one come, the big, like, you know, alpha male lion. And basically every single one of them, he said, and they were screaming at us and we were shooting our guns, but we just couldn't get in there quick enough. So the lions ate a whole family of Japanese tourists. So it was crazy, mate.
That is crazy.
But
I've seen something
lions
similar
love
to that where they were
humans.
shooting at lions as well, and the lion had hold of a body. The person had already been killed, and he was shooting it. Like at first, they were trying to fire warning shots, hoping it'd run away, and it wasn't. It was just holding on to the body, basically growling.
Mate, they don't care. Have you heard the noise they make when they're sort of like, you know, in their pride and stuff? They make this really all growl, and I mean. It's crazy because, you know, as much as you might hear it on, like, you know, the telly or YouTube,
you can hear it for like a mile away.
You believe how fucking naughty that fucking sound is, and the only way I can describe it was, to me, it sounded like hell was having its door closed and they hadn't oiled the fucking hinges. You know, it was like fucking absolute craziness, man. What them fucking monsters can do. And the funny thing is, 2 out of every 100 people believe that they could kill a lion with their bare hands.
You still probably believe that?
There are 2 idiots out there that honestly believe they could take a lion out. 200-kilogram male lion. Fucking hell.
Idiots. You know, if a domestic cat was the size of a fucking Alsatian, you wouldn't be able to take that out like that and kill you with fucking ease.
Cats can have it. Cats can definitely have it.
Yeah, that's what they're built for, me.
Who's joined us?
It's me.
Who's joined us? Has someone joined us?
Couple of Burks, J.O. Lewis.
Oh, how we doing, Lewis? You all right, brother?
Yeah, man, you doing okay, yeah?
Yeah, not bad. So the other day I was going to say to you that way back in the day, my uncle worked as a merchant seaman. So he used to come back with all sorts of exotic animals for people and stuff like that. He used to sort of hide them and walk them through the docks and stuff. And he come back and he brought my nan a Chihuahua. But he told my nan the wrong thing. He thought that Chihuahuas were a Chinese dog. So she ended up calling her Chihuahua Chingy Chew. And she had this little Chihuahua, Chingy Chew, that was so fiercely protective of her that one day my granddad went back home after work. He went to get in bed. Chingy Chew went for him and done him all up the face and the neck and everything. Yeah. And my granddad basically went out and sat in the front room, fell asleep in the chair at the front room. And in the morning, he woke up to my nan screaming where the dog had done him the previous night. He was covered in blood. He looked like he was just sitting in the armchair with his throat slit. And that's a Chihuahua. And they were once wolves, as we all know. So the most aggressive dog going is a Chihuahua.
Well, it's where the phrase "little man syndrome" comes from, I think. It's literally true. Like smaller dogs and things, they're so much more ready to be aggressive You get a big large dog, they're
Yeah.
not worried. They're not worried, and they know that they can handle themselves. It's the same as like when you get a trained martial artist or something in humans. You know, they're not walking around worried. But you know, you get people my height who walking around thinking that they're Power Rangers.
People that
mention
you know, to trying to compensate, yes. But when you said though, Chrissy, about your granddad, you like bringing in all sort of like exotic animals or whatever, I could just picture him like walking down the docks with like a penguin under his top, and it's like, wow, and he's like, shut up.
Do you know what he used to put him on the top of his head and put a hat on? And I always remember, it's at my mum's right now. There's a picture of my uncle, and he's got the little monkey that he brought for. I think my auntie. They had this little monkey that he brought. You know, no papers for it or anything like that. They literally used to just sort of like, you know, sail off to somewhere and come back with, you know, exotic animals and stuff like that. And yeah, me and my family have always been animal lovers. And back in the day, it wasn't a problem to, you know, bring back some sort of exotic monkey from whatever country. You know,
this reminds me of that other story. Someone adopted a chimp, but they were raising it like it was a child, like it was just in their home, you know, just like free, walking like a full-size chimp, and it ended up eating the person's face. There's a picture of this person online. Her face just looks like one big scar. Like, I think ended up with one eyeball left, half a mouth.
Apparently, the chimps do, or they try to do, is to rip the genitals off of their enemies. That's what they go for. They go to rip the genitals off their enemies, so they can't breed anymore and stuff like that. So chimps are fucking hard ass. They're proper naughty little fuckers, mate.
Yeah, the bastards that like I said, they'll go for your fingers, your nose, your eyes, your ears, your dick, your toes, anything that's like sticking out.
Yeah,
that they can
any appendage. Any appendage that they can get, they'll rip off.
Any dangly bits.
Yeah, very, very cruel. Very cruel. But then again, you've got the old bonobos as well, haven't you? Which bonobos? No, they're the ones that recreationally make love. They're one of the. I think there's only two animals.
Yeah, aren't they the ones that have like the nose is like looks like a fucking snooker ball hanging on a piece of string?
No, they are a slightly smaller, less athletic looking chimpanzee. A lot of people can't tell the difference, but a bonobo is one of the, I think, other than human beings, there's only two animals that recreationally copulate, and that is a dolphin and a bonobo. I think I got told that once. So, but yeah, bonobos, mate, they're the lovers, not the fighters. The chimps are definitely the fighters.
Yeah.
Yo, so what go on, man?
Yo,
what's going on?
Right, Velle.
Yeah.
Velle,
Did any of you guys listen to the stream earlier?
I just heard some of it, but I was
Bellemus Maximus.
Sorry about that.
Say that again, bro.
How was it? What was happening?
No, it was we had a review in it because Andreas made a video and then retracted the video. But a lot of people have been having kittens about the video and retraction. So he jumped on to have a little chat still. I was just going to see how you guys think the chat went, man. But if you didn't listen then...
Well, Luke made himself look a prat like he always does. Because, you know, he can't debate. He can't discuss. All he can do is abuse and machine gun over people, you know. It's a tactic he always uses. And he thinks he's winning while he's doing it. You know, it's the old pigeon playing chess thing, and it shit all over the board and then tell everyone you won.
To be fair, I think everyone around these corners of YouTube do the exact same thing. If you have a point that you're convinced you're right on, whether someone else is actually making a good point that could refute it, no one waits till you finish to refute them. You just jump in with your, that's bollocks, and this is why, straight away. Everyone does it.
I wouldn't say everyone does it. I mean, you know, certainly everyone has done it. But when you're surrounded by snakes, you've just got a sliver sometimes. So it's like, you know, if you're dealing with the GDL and Luke, for instance, yeah, you know that is all they're going to do is turn up their microphone volume and try and talk over everything you say. The Granny Defence League.
GDL. I knew what you meant when you said it.
Yeah. So, you know, that's the typical way of doing it, because you know, the way you actually get to an understanding, because ultimately we're not here to sort of like win or lose. We're here to gain a better understanding. And if they can understand us a little bit, excuse me, and we can understand them a little bit, then hopefully, you know, everyone can take something away.
Human nature,
and
I'd say that is, Chrissy, especially when it comes in regards to like these internet chat rooms and things like that. Everyone wants to flex their intellect. I think that's human nature. Even people who know themselves to be stupid go out of their way to get into debates.
The problem is, mate, you have people that basically they know enough to believe they're right, but don't know enough to know when they're wrong. Do you get me?
Kind
it's
of.
like, you know, I've looked into this. I've read. Everyone. I wouldn't say everyone, because I mean, I don't talk about things I don't know about. You know, I might have an opinion on something that I'm not fully versed in, but if you don't know about I mean,
but you're
have
not
you ever heard me talk about cannabis or soccer?
Chrissy, you're not going to jump on a panel to start disagreeing with someone if you have no information on the subject whatsoever.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You'll never hear me on a stream talking about soccer or cannabis, for instance. They're things I don't know anything about.
I can educate you in those areas.
Bruv, I'll be leaving.
I don't smoke
I've got
weed
no interest in soccer.
Weed anymore. I haven't in a long, long time. I used to, though, from a young age, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And look how I turned out with brain damage. So it's not like, I'm not exactly a good advert for it.
Right, but the thing is, bruv, if you're not a good example, be a terrible warning.
Well, yeah. I just
you get me?
I just gave a disclaimer there, didn't I?
If you can't be a good example to people, make yourself a terrible warning to them. But in that sense as well, you've got to fucking take your missus to the British Museum while you're in London, bruv.
I'll ask her if she has interest. We'll do it.
I'm convinced.
Just do it anyway. Make some memories, bruv.
What do you want me to do, bro? Waterboard her and take her down there against her will?
Yeah, do it, man. Do it. That's the British way of doing things, isn't it? Come on, pick a window, you're leaving. That sort of thing. Lewis, have you ever been British Museum?
I've never been to the British Museum, no. Yeah, it's. I'm convinced that you work for the British Museum and you're getting a commission.
I don't think they charge. I think it's free. I'm pretty sure it's a free museum.
Yeah, spoken like somebody who works there.
Well,
like a true salesman.
I'd be one of the
Chrissy
relics.
sells
Velle,
cars.
have you ever been there?
No,
have you ever been there?
Cars though. Yeah, I've been to every museum in
Cars?
London. What do you mean?
How did you know that my real name is Terry Tibbs?
You said in cars, Chrissy.
Maserati 124. Sell me.
Buy a full Capri.
2.8 injection. You ever been to British Museum, Velle?
Which one's that? What's in the British Museum?
I can't remember. It's been years since I last went, but a fucking great big dinosaur at the front. I think a Triceratops.
Natural History Museum.
Is it Natural History?
Museum?
I think you might be wrong. I can't remember between the two. One of them's got the Egypt stuff in.
Natural History Museum's got the dinosaurs and that, and Egypt and all that.
Yeah, I thought the British Museum had a bit of everything, mostly robbed stuff from every other country.
Yeah, it's got the artifacts and the vases and all that different stuff. So.
Well, Baz, British Museum or the Natural History Museum? Have a look online, see what one of them's for free. Take your missus for a fantastic day out, and she can't complain because it ain't costing her anything.
And I think they should be free because it's summer holidays as well.
Oh my God! Actually, don't take her to any museum in the summer holidays in London.
It's going to be fucking packed, isn't it?
Mate, you'll be knee high in fucking in school children. You know, yeah, it's probably a bad idea actually.
Hey Baz, a little kid's gonna punch Paige in the dick.
What the fuck?
I'll film it. I'll film it and post it.
Oh no. Oh. So yeah,
it's better that it happened.
Word on the street is that Tommy Robinson. Word on the street is that Tommy Robinson can't go to any demos because he's on license, and that might breach his license conditions.
So wait, hold on a sec, yeah, because on a civil case, do you come out on license as well?
I believe so.
Because that's what I thought. But I was thinking, no, I only really know about criminal case men coming out with license and that's all.
I would have thought the same.
And obviously,
You're
is it
thinking,
because
Velle,
he?
I would have thought civil. He wouldn't be on no kind of license conditions.
But wouldn't he
No, I
be
believe
released?
because
But he's
obviously
been released
he
early,
got
innit?
given
So
18 months, didn't he?
he's still got.
He got given 18 months.
Well, he would have.
And he
He would
only
have
served 7,
conditions.
didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have
And those
conditions that he has to
conditions
stick
are
to.
you're not to get in trouble, not to, for instance, leave the country. Whatever those conditions are, they would have given him conditions.
Sorry, someone's on the phone.
And if you breach those conditions, you're liable to recall.
Yeah, I thought those conditions would
the
just
other-
mean that they've got to be able to contact you, and obviously, like you just
All
said,
sorts.
if you breach any other like criminal case, then you'll go back to prison. You'll be recalled
liable
straight
to
away.
recall.
I think that's the.
But
that's my
I mean,
understanding. That's
something
the
that,
only two conditions.
something that I only found out the other day is that if you serve any time in prison for anything, you instantly have got a year's worth of probation once you're out.
So as far as I'm seeing here, so because it was a civil contempt case, not a criminal conviction, that triggers a criminal conviction would trigger a post-release license. But he was sentenced for breaching a High Court injunction.
I'm on this chat. I won't
and
stay on it
so,
long.
yeah, so the early release followed a purge of contempt hearing. It wasn't a parole or an early release under a criminal act, so he doesn't have like a license or any sort of. He's not serving the remainder of his sentence because it was sort of purged. Not. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Contempt can be criminal or civil, apparently. I'm not 100% sure because I'm more like Velle. I'm sort of like, I know more about
Yeah,
criminal
but didn't he
law.
purge the contempt to get the early release?
Yeah,
Purge
but
the
even
contempt
if
for
you
the
get
early release.
early release still means that, you should be banged up. If you get given
But
18
not
months.
necessarily
No, but
because
what like J.O.'s reading, yeah, he's saying that. Sorry, J.O., yeah, what he looks like he's reading there, he's saying that because it's civil and not criminal, you don't get the same license conditions as you would in a criminal case being released from jail.
I get
So,
it,
yeah,
but
basically,
contempt can be both.
It's just saying
Contempt
that
can be civil or criminal.
Chris is, J.O., listen, yeah, Chris is going to argue with you to the end of the night, even though you've got it written out in front of you what it says. Yeah, he's going to argue with you to the end of the night.
Contempt can be criminal or civil.
Carry on.
But yeah, it's not classed as early release. It's not early release under the Criminal Justice Act. It's a purge of contempt hearing. That's what they purged it completely. So there is no licenses, there's no conditions. It's just release.
Right.
And obviously, if he commits contempt again, he can get brought back to court.
That's what I was going to just say. If he put up the documentary again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the High Court injunction is still in effect, but
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Injunction then went back, so the injunction's still valid as it is, but he's not under any license conditions or any.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. Did you quickly agree with us there, Chrissy? Yeah. Well done, mate.
I'm not sure.
Well done, mate.
I'm not sure because I know that contempt can be criminal or civil, and I'm not sure what one it was.
Yeah, from what I'm reading,
No,
it
it's civil.
it was a civil contempt case, not a criminal one.
Yeah, it's a civil contempt because it was a civil case in the first place, right?
Yeah, it was.
But contempt can be.
The sentence
both.
was basically just imagine the sentence is being reduced under civil contempt law. That's all it was. It wasn't that he has to serve the remainder of the sentence on a license. It's just that they've reduced the sentence entirely in a purge hearing, and this is all through a civil contempt law. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because usually, as well, like you're saying, in a minor contempt thing, someone won't want to give up their bank details or something. They'll put them in the cells, and then they will give up their details, and then that will purge the contempt, innit? But obviously this time, it's more.
But if he put the documentary up again, for instance, he could go straight back in.
Yeah, not to serve
he'd have another case,
time. Yeah, he wouldn't go back to serve the remainder of his time. He would be another case of violating the same injunction that got him in there in the first place.
Wouldn't
So
that just go on top of the rest of his time? No,
conditional, but he's still subject to the High Court order.
Wouldn't the new case, the new charge, wouldn't that just go on top of the original time?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if he's breached the, if he's basically breached the contempt that he previously purged, that might be seen as an aggravating factor or whatever else. But yeah, civil law isn't my thing. I'm more of a criminal. I know more about criminal than I do civil. But apparently,
more of a criminal, Chrissy, we get it.
I'm more of a criminal. Yeah,
I heard you say
I'm more of a criminal, especially with the amount of hate that you
heard first.
I think Tommy would want to keep his nose really, really clean due to the terrorism charge and the harassment charges that he's got coming up. So the consensus is that he won't be seen at any of these demos or anything, and so the whispers go. The reason that he didn't turn up at the football lads thing, citing personal problems, was because he got legal advice that he shouldn't go. That if he went, he could be putting his liberty at risk or something like that. So
yeah, it would be good legal advice for someone like him to stay well away from situations like that. I mean, that would be good sound advice, wouldn't it?
Ain't Tom Robinson got his own protest coming up though in September?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, for September,
I can't even go to that protest no more, man. I got so many Tommy ups. The man them are gonna rush me in the protest because god damn, I can't even film there now. God damn. Yeah, they're on to me. The GDO, the fucking EDO, the BDO, the IDO. I even got the Indian Defence League onto me as well now, like Gurdeep and Triller. Mad. Oh my days.
Have you fallen out of trouble?
Go there, guy. Nah, I'm just saying, man. The car,
Right.
I was just taking the piss still. Taking them still.
Them fuckers are crazy, man. You've got the Sikhs and the Muslims both having a go at each other, playing it exactly like the far right do for both of them, and neither of them can see it. Crazy, man.
Man.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. I got a fucking stand up to racism side only now. You know what I mean? Because
I think Tommy's going to.
That's Velle, he's a lefty. Oh, it's magic. Imagine I was watching Street Match stream, yeah, and someone said he's a lefty, and everyone quickly turned around, and there's like, I was like, God damn.
No, I think Tommy's going to hear about the tax money that he owes and the misrepresentation for the Peter Lynch money. The fraud and stuff, because a few people have put complaints in saying that they were duped to give money, believing that it was going to be for a dead man's funeral and all that sort of stuff. So all that's going to get investigated. Apparently, the serious fraud officer already saying, well, how much money was taken for Peter Lynch? Was it 42,000 or was it 4,200? And they've done simple maths, because what they're doing is they're saying, right, how many people were at this rally where you sent these buckets round? And if they say, oh, we had 10,000 people there, so you had 10,000 people there, but you only took £4,200. Seems funny. And then when they say, oh, we had 100,000 people there, so you had 100,000 people there, and you only took £4,200. That's less than 42 pence a person, isn't it? I don't know.
Hey, these man are going mad. You man are going mad in the chat, cuz.
Bro, I don't even bother reading
in the chat.
I don't even bother reading
Chris,
it.
you can't even read the chat, man. You gotta drop us out with that, man. Because I was in the chat typing to you ages ago, like, I'm going to be like 20 minutes. You couldn't see that shit. So.
No, I'm not looking. I'll never look. Otherwise, you just get rowing with people that only want to waste your time. Because if anyone's got anything to say, they can just hit the link and pop up, and we'll all chat to them. But they've not got the bollocks to do that, so I'm not even going to give them the
Someone
time
in the chat
of
now is going to say,
comments.
you never look. Do that next time you cross the road.
No, but... Thanks, Ross.
I said someone in the chat's going to say that, Chris.
So have you guys talked about like the Epping situation and stuff like that already, or?
What do you think of that Epping situation?
I think it's fucking. To be honest with you, I think it's just what would have been otherwise a sort of local issue has turned
Velle,
into this
Chrissy
big
Morris,
flashpoint.
Lewis, who's
Sorry.
Velle's the channel host.
Hey, cuz, you gotta mute your mic when you're speaking to Mrs. Baz in the background, yeah, because you know
That
people are
one.
trying to speak at the same time, my brother.
She's asking me which Velle, who's on the chat. I've just told her it's done.
I got confused then. Sorry.
Good, Velle.
But no, I think what
Well,
I'm saying
go on,
is that I
Paige.
think that there's like a lot of far right actors in this. It's not some peaceful protest that naturally just sort of turns sour on its own. I think there's a lot of auditors there that are putting out a lot of misframing, mischaracterization of the issue, and it's causing a lot of people to turn up and just kick off because of the way everything's been framed. I think it's a lot of nothing, to be honest with you. I think that yeah.
You had a good debate with AY Audits earlier still. It was a good discussion.
Yeah, that was all right, wasn't it? That was all right, to be fair. He's I was talking about stochastic terrorism and stuff, and I don't think he was fully understanding what I was trying to get at.
So when I spoke to AY a little while ago, I basically said to him, sort of like, why are you blaming the players and not the game? You know what I mean? Fair enough if you think that money should be better spent and blah, blah, blah. That's a governmental thing. It's not the actual sort of like refugees.
It's a political thing.
That they are being put where they are told to go.
Do you know why? Because them don't want safe routes of passage for asylum seekers. They just don't want no asylum seekers to just come here at all. So that's
it.
They want someone to blame, and it's easier to blame someone that ain't your colour.
Absolutely,
It's
and when
that
you look
simple.
at the framing, and the way that they sort of paint people, specifically asylum seekers, the way that they paint them out to be these monsters, these people who are taking something that they've got, they pander to the far right talking points and the rhetoric that they get preferential treatment over people who were born here, or they're all young men and it's an invasion, or we're important and inferior people.
None of that is the issue.
We can tell when you watch
in
this
regards
stuff.
in regards to people who come over to this country from other lands, none of that is the issue. The issue is people who aren't registered. I have no issue with someone who goes and claims asylum, because then they're on record, just like the rest of us.
That's not actually true though, Baz.
Just hold on.
Sorry, can't finish your point.
The problem with it is someone who comes over who may be a dangerous person and they've crossed illegally. We have no idea that they're here. That's the only place I could find issue with it.
People
I think we all agree that
when you claim asylum, first of all, if you claim Chrissy, your mic's going mad, yeah. If you claim asylum, first of all, there's like a check-in process that you got to go through that includes like biometric scan, fingerprinting, having your details checked, and making sure that your story matches up with the actual reasons that you're giving for claiming asylum. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
The
That's
high
what I said,
majority. The majority of people that claim asylum do get granted asylum, and obviously not every single person that's claiming asylum is a good person, or probably even beneficial to the country or whatever like that. Like, I'm not claiming that. I'm just saying that if they don't have a process to vet people from before they get to the country, and the only way that they're able to claim asylum is get into the country, what else are the people going to do but make their way to the country and then claim asylum?
It's a good point. There's no way of them getting vetted before they actually get here. Then obviously they're going to get here and then worry about that later. And some people, whether they're good people or bad people, might get here and think, well, I'm here now, I'm going to bother going through the process.
Well, the French did say that we could put a processing centre over at Calais, but we refused it, didn't we? The Tory government refused it, if my memory's right.
Hey, Luke said you look like Barry Evans. That was kind of...
He looks like a pterodactyl that's eating a packet of Twiglets. I mean, fancy calling Andreas gay. The gayest person on YouTube calling Andreas gay. Fuck's sakes.
Wait.
But yeah, the whole.
I don't know if he was taking a piss. But Luke once told me he was, I think the word is asexual, where he doesn't have interest in men or women. I don't know if he was taking the piss out of me when he said that. I don't know if he was winding me up.
No, he said that before, but he's also said that he received oral sex off of a man to see if he was gay or not. And
He's probably winding you up when he said that too.
As a heterosexual guy, I don't think I'd ever allow a man to do that, no matter how curious I was. It's just
what if you were doing a long sentence, Chrissy?
I'd just do my long sentence and wait until I got out, mate. I wouldn't be in the showers looking for fucking people to drop soap
What if it was an American style life sentence? How about that?
I'd get myself a shank and take my chances.
Paige just said, as long as you
imagine Chrissy and Belmarsh with a shank walking through. He'd get nabbed on his first day. He's always trying to pull his hands out of his pocket. His shank drops on the floor straight away.
I am a lethal weapon. I wouldn't need a shank.
It's all right, Mel.
No, I'm not laughing at you then. It was just I'm a lethal weapon.
I am.
Yeah, bad.
Got Mel Gibson and Danny Glover on the panel.
But no, I think the whole Epping situation. I think that there's been a lot of far right actors. I was reading a Hope Not Hate article that was highlighting how there was people from BNP, Patriotic Action, and all those other groups. Former members of them who were all turning up.
Combat 18s.
Yeah.
You don't know what Combat 18 is, do you? Combat C18 was like the military wing of NF back in the day when they
Combat
was.
18 originally was
before
the Chelsea's
before the
Chelsea
BNP. Before the BNP. Yeah, before the BNP, that was the combat wing of the BNP. You get me? The NF. Combat 18 come through and mash you up and all that. Put a Chelsea
there's
smile on your face.
300,000 people that live in Epping Forest, in the district of Epping Forest, 300,000 roughly. And apparently there was 100 people there. No more than 100 people there yesterday.
I don't know about how many people there.
100 people. You said 100 people. You're doubling down on this 100.
Just auditors, to be fair.
Yeah, but apparently 100
people.
people.
When I was watching the Street Mics thing, it did look like there was more than 100 people still.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The old Bill put their drones up and everything and did the count like that. The old Bill had a really good night, apparently, because every single one of them fuckers walked past the old facial recognition van. And they got loads of info on everyone that was there.
Yeah, there was a few. I think there was a few more than 100 still.
That's a controversial subject, isn't it? The facial recognition systems. That's a controversial
this facial recognition system thing, is that basically if you're wanted for anything from back in the day, just don't go to any public events in it, because this facial recognition system is onto everything, innit? So
it's not that reliable though either.
I just wanted to say that AP News was saying that over 100 protesters, and on the same day, The Guardian reported more than 1,000 demonstrators. Sky News was saying around 500 people were gathered there based on eyewitness accounts. But, that was part of the fourth protest in 9 days at that point.
I think that was the old Bill that did the 100 estimate.
Yeah, where Burker. Yeah. Alright. Let me mute up for a second, man. Bastard, man. Fucking hell.
Make it longer than a sec.
So Lewis, just wondering, what breed is your dad's puppy?
It's not it's oh god.
Right, but you're a proper hater.
I was joking.
You're a proper hater, man.
I just wanted to see if you'd snap.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I just recognise you're hating, man. Like, you've been hating on me
I'm genuinely not hating, man.
I noticed that still, man. Big up yourself, man. Keep hating. Hate.
Fucking Katy Perry now.
No, that's Dave Chappelle. Are you okay?
Haters gonna hey. It's fucking Katy Perry or some shit, isn't it?
That's not Katy Perry either. That's like someone else still. But like I'm saying, hate comes from The Haters Parade. Hey, one sec, it's echoing because my headphones died.
Yeah, I don't know why Velle's pretending like he doesn't know who sings that song. He's like, it's not Katy Perry, but I'm not admitting that I know who actually sings it.
Yeah, because like, the man them were trying to criticize me for literally everything and anything that I did it like, so I can't even say anything. Literally can't say shit.
So you've got to the
No.
point.
You've
where
got
you have to point where you have to pretend you don't know this. Who sings a potentially gay song? Like,
Yeah, but that's how it goes nowadays. Like, I could just tell you that it wasn't Katy Perry, innit?
so if you were a fan of Elton John, you certainly wouldn't admit it.
That's all. That is enough information from me. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
I love Elton John songs, mate. There's a couple of Elton John songs I absolutely love.
Can't stand him.
But then again, I'm very comfortable with my sexuality.
So is Elton.
What?
So is Elton.
Oh yeah. He's comfy with mine as well.
He what?
He's comfortable with mine as well.
Hopefully he's not too comfortable, not sort of like, you know, actually comfortable. Now, apparently one arrest on it as well last night. There was only one arrest. So even when the lefties didn't turn up, they still couldn't keep it all legal and non-violent.
I was listening to a couple of auditors be like, "Oh, the police bussing in the lefties again." I'm like, do you think that the police were bussing in counter protesters, like literally like rounding them up, picking them up, and then bussing in like agitators and stuff, as they were implying? They're just like, you, what side of the political spectrum are you on? Your hair's blue, get in the van.
Let's see if Tommy goes next Sunday.
That comment's quite good.
Let's see if Tommy goes next Sunday.
Well, he hasn't got room for Katy Perry on his NSYNC playlist.
What's wrong with NSYNC?
That was a brilliant comment. Nothing.
I've got Velle down as more of a Taylor Swift type man.
Yeah, fuck Cole. Fucking hole.
That was the comment of the day, though.
His bitch ass. So...
Some of these comments are really good, though. We should be reading about, like, I refuse to believe that anyone from the right was jumping all over the police van.
The dude that got his teeth knocked out with a shield got arrested the next day, innit?
That's the one arrest.
That's a liberty, innit? Imagine the man them knocked your teeth out and then nicks you the next day, bro. Are you mad?
They'd be like, I've already been punished. Fucking hell.
Well, that helps him. It helps the old Bill if he tries to put a claim in for the first incident, doesn't it? Being nicked at a subsequent incident.
It does, yeah.
I think it would have been over the same thing, wasn't it?
Claim by the sounds of it, yeah.
Look, anyone from the left couldn't even go there and say that they stand with anyone anyway, yeah? Because as soon as you say you're a lefty trying to stand anywhere, these men are going to try to rush you anyway. Like, so...
That is the truth.
Even if you was sympathetic to the cause, you couldn't even roll up.
No, not at all. Like, to be fair, AY was like, do you want to come as my own guest to, come with me? Not on it. He was like, you'll be my guest. We'll walk through and you can, like, I don't know if I want to be in that.
That'd be like Guy Fawkes
you know what I mean? Like,
I'd be like Guy Fawkes that. Oh my god, I've got the leftiest of the lefties. Of all lefties here right now.
All right, I think I'm going to jump off and bid you farewell, lads. A bit.
Get to one of them museums with Paige tomorrow, you weirdo.
Thanks.
Big up yourself, man.
Not like have a good, not like go to that museum and have a good time. You have to end it with you weirdo dickhead.
Oh no, you are, aren't you? At least you're told no one call you a weirdo.
Right.
Make sure you ask Paige if she wants to go. Take her, bruv.
We can't do it tomorrow, but we'll do it another time.
Saying Carl's supporting genocide of lefties.
She's shouting, "What museum is it, Chrissy?"
Carl's like, you should get reported to prevent for that still. You know what I mean?
Check out the Natural History Museum and the British Museum and take your choice between one or even do both.
Natural History Museum or
yeah, I love the Natural History.
The British Museum.
Right next to the science one as well. I like the history one.
Okay.
Dinosaurs. Wow. And it's sweet.
Okay, so clearly she knows where it is and stuff. All right, I'll be just farewell because she's trying to sleep next to me. So
take care, lovebirds.
See you in a bit.
Take care, man.
Big up. Big up. Big up.
Jay, sorry, mate. I didn't hear you when you said what is the puppy? What breed is the puppy?
Oh, so it's like a little a collie mix type thing. I'm not too sure exactly what it's mixed with. I think they were told that it was just a collie, but it isn't. But it's amazing. It's cute. It's lovely. It's puppy. You know, same as puppies.
Yeah. I've got a 2-year-old. I still call that a puppy, but he is a bauble crossed with a Belgian Shepherd.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, mate, he's an awesome
Hey,
dog.
Jojo, are you a vegan?
Vegetarian.
Vegetarian? Yeah. I was thinking, like a lot of the people that live the off the grid thing, they're not getting into the vegan or vegetarian sort of way of eating as well. Because, like, hell no, man. I got a yam meat, fam, pause. Like, beef, chicken, all that. I love it, man.
Yeah, like, well, for me, it wasn't so much the off-grid stuff. It was when I was in India when I was working for a charity. I spent like a few months in India, and like they're like 90% vegetarian, and all of the misconceptions that I had. So I was like, always quite a slim guy, and when I was eating, I had quite a shit diet, and then I started to eat 3 times a day, proper meals, and they were all just happened to be vegetarian because that was the that was the way it was in that area. But like, yeah, I don't know. I felt better. I think I thought I could think clearer. Obviously, stumbling over my words doesn't prove that, but I am also stoned. So, but yeah, no, honestly, I felt like obviously if you take care of your diet, anybody's going to get like a nutrient rush and feel better for it, But yeah, after the 3 months of being a vegetarian now, I just sort of kept it up when I was in the UK, and that was like 10, 11 years ago.
Yeah. I really wish that. I mean, I'm an animal lover, but I also eat meat. That's the massive hypocrite that I am. Being an animal lover, but I eat meat, and I just haven't got the lifestyle that sort of like would let me be a vegetarian right now. So, and I do like meat. So I'm a big hypocrite, but I am an animal lover, and I do intend to go vegetarian one day. So.
One day we'll get you there.
Yeah, one day.
But no, it wasn't even so much. It's just once I realised that, hang on a minute, you don't have to be this frail sort of, you feel better. It really did do a lot for me, paying attention to my diet like that. But now, it's been so long. I don't think I could ever go back. It's nothing I really think about anymore. It's just, it's quite easy in the UK, especially. It can be a bit difficult when you're traveling to different places. Like some places aren't really catered for vegetarians, but you find a way. It's all right.
I mean, David Hay is a vegan, isn't he? The former heavyweight world champion, David Hay.
Yeah. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger's on that diet now as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But I know David Hay definitely is, and he has been for quite a while. So all this about like you can't get enough nutrients in you if you're a vegan isn't strictly true. I think that you might have to take a few supplements here and there, maybe the odd multivitamin tablet or whatever else. But if David Hay, who obviously reached the top of heavyweight boxing, if he can be a vegan, I can't see that sort of like being a a factual thing about vegans not being able to, look after themselves and to be healthy. Because to be a heavyweight boxer, any sort of standard, you've got to be a pretty, sort of healthy person. So.
No, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, just looking after your diet, paying attention to that sort of stuff. Like I'm having to do it recently now. Like I've been having like proper late nights, not getting to sleep properly, not eating all the time, and doing it, eating at regular times and that. And then I'm just like, right, I need to sort that shit out again. And you just feel better for it. Pay attention to what you're doing. Even if you are on a meat-based diet, you could still do with, adding a lot more vegetables to your diet. Not you specifically, but in general, people, I don't know what your diet's like, but get some good quality stuff. Don't eat the processed crap, and just take care of what you put in your body.
Yeah, I mean, I think sleep is one of the big things as well, especially as you're getting older. I mean, I'm getting older now, and if I don't get a good night's sleep, that's the whole day gone tomorrow. So being able to sort of like sleep and stuff, that's quite important, I think.
Absolutely.
And a bit of exercise. You can't have a better bit of exercise than a nice brisk walk with a pair of lunatic hounds.
Literally, yeah. I've got me Staffy and me Husky to do just that with. Yeah, that's exactly what it's about. Just getting out there, touching grass, doing stuff.
Dogs.
There's all sorts of things you can do. I think it was Jim Carrey that was saying, like, look, I'm not saying that depression doesn't exist, but have you slept enough? Have you eaten enough? Have you, been outside? Have you exercised? Like, deal with all of those things first, and then see where you're at the end. You'd be surprised how the little things add up.
Yeah, definitely. I like old Jim Carrey. He's quite a wise guy.
He is, yeah. He's good. He's a good actor too. Yeah, proper cool dude.
Yeah, and there's nothing better for depression than a dog. Something that'll always love you, never tell you a lie. Always pleased to see you, or should be anyway.
But imagine being a dog and having to like go and live with the depressed person. It's not a mutual, but they're like, fucking hell, this guy, man. Jesus.
Yeah, but it's rent free though. It's rent free, Lewis. It's rent free. Now, be the person your dog thinks you are. Good little quote.
Yeah, do you know what? That's a really good one. That is a really good one.
Yeah.
So what was your? I didn't hear it quite before, but what was your take on the Epping situation? Is it a lot about nothing, or is it like a real thing that we're overlooking, maybe? Or
it's only half an hour away from me. I mean, that was where I had all my boxing bouts at Epping Forest Country Club, so I know the area. It's not a bad little area. Obviously, you've got little crooks and crannies where you've got the less desirable sort of like properties and stuff like that. But Epping's sort of like quite a nice, sort of vibrant, up and coming sort of place. And I just get the feeling that the far right, I mean, they're desperate to hijack anything they can to try and start this civil war that they've been promising for such a long time. That's never going to happen. So I think it's like, if they get the feeling that they can maybe whip up a bit of a storm, that they're going to do that, just to say, look, it's, look what the migrants are doing. They're starting all these riots on our street. That's the sort of like the agenda that they're trying to push. But you've got one guy that hasn't been convicted, and I mean, if he is convicted and if he is guilty, then he's a piece of shit. But to sort of like to blame every single person that he might not have even met for what he's done, and use that as an excuse to put collective punishment on people is quite simply wrong. It's as I said earlier on, when was the last time these far right idiots protested about a white paedophile or a white rapist? You don't see it, and there are far more white rapists and PDF files than there are of anyone of any ethnicity. And I know that's obviously because, the indigenous people are, mainly
Yeah, the
white.
demographic
But
is obviously it's going to be skewed that way, so the statistics will.
Yeah.
But you are right to point out that you're not really seeing the same sentiment, because when I speak to far right people about this particular subject, they usually say things like, "Oh, well, why is it that sex offenders only get X amount of time, but people who say something on X will get a long time," and blah blah blah. And it's like, well, if your real concern is how long people get sentenced for, then go and help change legislation. Go and attend protests that change that. Go and request and try and get your government talking about putting these people in for longer times. The government at one point, I don't know if it's still relevant, we're talking about things like chemical castration for cases where there was repeat offenders and things like that. I think that there should. I'm not saying I agree with that, but I'm saying that we need to talk more about this, and we need to arrive at a point where it's we talk about like that sort of thing, rather than just aiming at one particular. This is the thing, isn't it? It's not about the kids. It's aiming at one particular group of people exclusively, and then trying to sort of brush everybody that's in a particular minority with that same brush, and it's wrong.
Yeah. See, it's quite simple, mate. I mean, there is an estimated 500,000 PDF files in this country. 500,000, 500,000. Now, we've only got just under 1,000 prison spaces. So that's why not every PDF file can be imprisoned, because a prisoner costs between £50,000 and £70,000 a year. And if we, if we locked up every PDF file, it's sad that we can't do it, because I'd actually feel a lot better if we did, but then it would cost the country so much money that we wouldn't be able to pay for the carers that look after
what we've
our
got to do
elderly
is we've
people.
got to see how the 5th or 6th richest nation in the world is in a position where it can't afford more prisons. I think that is something that we should, when it comes to either more prisons or changing how the length of time and everything else. I understand that it's a nuanced approach, but I think that's the problem, though. These people don't want the nuanced approach, and they don't want the legislation change. What they want is to be able to blame a certain group of people for all of the problems that's going on, and then try and scapegoat them. And if you look at how the organised far right and the Belle Hotel, the stuff that's been going on down there, and Epping and everything else, when you start to look at the characters that are actually there, and you realise that it's people like Eddie Butler, formerly involved in the National Front and linked to neo-Nazi terror group Combat 18, before becoming a central figure in the BNP in the 2000s. There's who else was there? Julian Leopard, who was an ex-BNP councillor, now representing the British Democrats, which is a minor BNP splinter group that's active in Epping. There's, what I mean? When you start to look at the faces that are appearing here, you realise that this has nothing to do with protecting the kids. This is people trying to push an agenda, and other people being whipped into a frenzy because all online is talking about is how this is about the safety of children, and it's trying to turn it into something that's patriotic, but the reality is it's xenophobic masquerading as
Totally agree.
like care for kids. Sorry, I'm ranting. Sorry.
No, you're fine, bruv. You're fine. No, you're totally right though as well. I mean, it's why when one of the biggest paedophiles this country had ever seen, which was obviously Jimmy Savile, I didn't see a single protest about him, and there was plenty more to protest about there, because obviously Jimmy Savile actually was working with the police. I mean, it looks very likely that he was actually an MI5 agent. He was actually on the books of our intelligence services and stuff. If you ever bother reading up about it, I mean, I used to work as security at the BBC, so I got a lot of the inside information that isn't no secret anymore. But Jimmy Savile literally was the worst paedophile, or one of the worst paedophiles we've ever seen. He was protected by various government agencies right up to royalty. But I didn't see a single far righter complain about him when he was actually, he was a conservative himself. He was one of Thatcher's best mates, apparently. He's one of Charles's good friends. All sorts of stuff like that, and no one saw it fit to complain about that. Whereas if he'd have been an Indian guy,
finish, Chrissy, and then what?
That's all right, mate. I'm pretty done. I'm pretty done. It's just the
Yeah.
far right don't seem to
Box
care
have a
about
go as well,
white
too, 'cause he just
paedophiles,
jumped on the panel.
but they do seem to care about any other colour of paedophile.
Yeah, but didn't you
going
used
on,
to be
Bopper?
BNP? How we doing? Didn't you used to be BNP, Chrissy?
No, I've never been BNP, Bops, and you know that.
You definitely have. I definitely know you
No, I
have.
definitely haven't. No, I definitely haven't. Prove it. You can't, because I never was.
It's on my channel. It's on my account channel. It's there.
What, the channel that no one looks at?
It doesn't
If
matter.
it's the same, so is it anything new, Bops? Because the thing is, I mean, you're never going to talk me into sort of like saying, "Oh, you found it," because it's never happened. When you join a council, what you do is you have to work with other people that are elected on that council.
Yeah, but you was working with the BNP. You was representing the BNP.
Working with them. I wasn't working with them. I've never had nothing to do with them. Find a single post or video of me bigging up the BNP. You won't, because I didn't, because I don't like the BNP. There were two other guys that were BNP on the same council as me, and I got them to dump the BNP and go independent.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, of course I did. At least I didn't spend 5 nights up on cocaine before going to the count after putting myself forward for drugs are better than alcohol. What was that party that you was part of?
Cannabis is safer than alcohol, but I weren't on cocaine at that time. Like you've gone blind. You've gone blind from smoking crack with diabetes.
No, I haven't gone blind. How am I know if I've gone blind, you idiot?
Well, I'm just saying you shouldn't be talking about other people's like fucking. But yeah, well,
yours, because you was growing fucking. Does anyone want to have a look on the BBC about when he bigged himself up about growing fucking cannabis in a fucking flat that a little family could have had? That was you.
Where would I have lived then? Where would I have lived?
I don't know. I think you were still scrounging off your mum and dad at the time, weren't you?
No, I
Do you want me to
wasn't.
put a video of you saying I had a cannabis farm in my council flat?
I
Do you remember that?
can say it. You don't need to. I can say it. I've got no shame about it.
So, did you get done for drink driving, Jamie?
No.
You didn't get. Did you get done for drug driving?
Yeah.
Did you have a heart attack because you done too much coke one time?
Yeah.
You're a fucking right one to come on here and try and tell me that, I'm blind because I've smoked too much crack. I've never fucking touched crack, you idiot.
Yeah, well, I know different.
Oh no, you know different. What do you know? You don't know anything other than the bullshit you're told.
All right.
And if anyone wants to see Bop absolutely shit his pants when he phoned me, just go and have a look on my channel and have a look. What was it called again, Bops? Don't try and someone else's life with lies when I can do it with the truth. You shit yourself, and you'll always shit yourself.
No, I didn't. I'll come meet you tomorrow if you want.
No, it's all right, mate. I've got no interest in fucking.
There you go. Right, now we can see really
Jamie, I'm doing far too well right now to throw my fucking future away on beating up a little chipmunk like you. You've had your fucking chance. You're a shit out. The only people you can fucking try and intimidate are fucking little idiots like the King of Scotland.
Yeah.
You've known where I am for fucking years, and you've never had the fucking kahunas to turn up, have you?
Yeah.
Because you're a shit out, Jamie. You're a little fat fucking chipmunk.
Yeah.
That's very childish, isn't it?
It's childish what you're doing, isn't you? Because you're just a piece of shit, Chrissy. That's why no one likes you.
Come say it to my face. I've got more friends than you, Jamie. Jamie, I've got more friends than you have.
What?
Look, come and say it to my face.
Wait. Repeat that last thing you said.
Come and say it to my face.
No, before that. What did you say before that?
I can't remember. You tell me.
I've got more friends than you.
No, you said I haven't got no friends. I've got more friends than you.
How would you know how many friends I've got?
Because you've got none, and I've got more than none.
Before you guys say I'm being biased, Before you guys say I'm being biased or whatever, you got like 10 minutes left here to go mad or whatever.
Anyway, hello, Boppers. Bob, why don't you?
It's been a while.
Yeah, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad, you?
Yeah, I just want to remind you. Tell us about the first time that you ever met Chrissy. What did he offer you?
Some bashed up cocaine on a C2C train. And I said, no, thanks, mate.
Oh,
I've
really?
done with that.
Oh, really? Can you prove that? So, have you got your tenner back from Taffy then, Seven?
It was 20 quid and I'm still skint, so can you help me out?
Oh, you're still skint?
Yeah.
Are you not working anymore?
Anyway, no, I'm skint, mate.
No, won't they let you make
So why did you turn round to Bob and go, I've got some gear on me, mate, if you want.
Didn't.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I
now
didn't.
you're right.
No, so why don't you bring this up right at the start of the conversation? Why don't you have to have someone remind you of it? You fucking idiot.
You lying cunt.
I'm lying. He's the one that fucking done so much coke it gave him a heart attack.
So anyway,
you two idiots.
Fucking legend.
You
That's
two
why.
idiots. You two idiots.
What are you doing carrying around? What are you doing? What are you doing walking around in pubs with coke on you and shit like that, Chris?
I wasn't in pubs. I wasn't in pubs and I didn't have coke on me. Patrick Byrne.
Yeah, that's
Wait, Chrissy, tell everyone about how you got done with a someone with you ex-missus put a non-molestation order on you and you appealed it. Why the fuck would anyone appeal that?
Because maybe they
you just say, all right, fine, fair enough. Like.
Maybe they appeal things because they don't deserve to get them. But sorry, Jamie. So, how much coke did you do to give yourself a heart attack?
Probably double my body weight.
Double your body weight? Well, you're a fat cunt. So what's that? 40 stone?
Yeah, no. Look, you think I'm a fat?
You answer the question. You answer the question. Right. Chris he's answered your Christopher Gopher.
So guys, I got to shoot off anyways. Thanks for
go on, answer this question, Mongo.
And take
it
easy, guys.
Patrick Byrne.
Yo, yes, Christopher. Yes.
Very
Very proud of my name and where I come from.
I can't believe you got stung by Taffy.
Did it what?
You got stung by Taffy.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
You ain't ever getting that money back. You know that, don't you?
Installments.
Well, it's 20 quid, Chrissy. It's 20 quid anyway. That includes sleep over it.
You got knocked, son. You got knocked, son.
If you think 20 quid is getting knocked, you're a fucking pauper.
I think that you giving someone 20 quid and then running off without paying you back is being knocked.
Hey, you
You see that? You man ran JLK from the panel.
20 quid's worth in the beer garden when I'm getting them in, so shut your fucking mouth, you fucking baldy.
Patrick, you're a bum. That's a lot of money to you.
Yeah, all right.
So it's your boss, Luke, got onto you and said, "Oh, go over there and give Chrissy some shit. Go over there and give Chrissy some shit." And Patrick, I thought you phoned me up and said to me that you was coming round to see me. Why ain't you been round yet?
Right, no, forget that. Right,
we did come round to get over your door. You were spraying shit everywhere.
You phoned me. You've both phoned me up and told me you're coming to get me, and neither of you ever.
We come round, knocked on your door, and you didn't answer it. You was
we got bigger
Right,
mongs to fry. Don't worry.
Oh, really? Have you? Have you? I thought you two blamed me. I thought you two blamed me for the death of your
big fish mong bowl. That's what you are.
I thought you two blamed me for the death of your racist friend.
Wait! Stop, Seven. Stop. When did we blame you for that? When did we blame you for that?
Stop, Seven. Stop.
Yeah, so when I answer your question, you just made a claim there that we blamed you.
You blamed me. It was Chrissy that made this happen. No,
we never done that. That never happened.
Well, that's not what Patrick told me.
Well, I doubt he did say that.
Do you remember Patrick phoning me up that night? Do you remember phoning me up the night that your racist friend died? You phoned me up and made all those threats and said that you blamed me for it. Do you remember?
I didn't, because I was pissed. If it happened, it happened. But have you got any proof, Mongo?
Yeah, well, I can show that you phoned me.
How can you call anyone a racist when you're a member of the BNP?
Wait,
I'm a member of the BNP. I've never had one.
Okay, I've answered you, Chris. Yeah, can we have some, as Eubank would say, some parliamentary
procedure?
Yes, that's okay, because I believe you're a better boxer than me. Yeah? Right. Anyway, Mongo.
I'm better in
I
every
wanna
fucking
know-
sense than you, idiot.
No,
Right.
you're not. You're a degenerate. You're a piece of
Right.
shit
So,
scumbag.
Patrick,
No.
are you all
Stop, let
fucking
me ask
fired
you
because
this.
Oasis
No,
got back
it's
together?
imperative.
Is that what it is?
Imperative, and I believe because
Are you walking around like you're Liam and fucking whatever his other
all
brother's
that,
name is
yeah,
again?
all that,
Liam
all
and
that,
Noel,
blah
that's
blah
it.
blah blah blah.
Do you believe
I
you're
want to
Liam and
know,
Noel rolled into one?
Christopher,
Come on, hurry up.
Christopher. I want to know how
Patrick.
you're getting on with the book and the film and houses that you're buying for your children. What's happening with the book and the film?
As he's buying for his children, he ain't even seen his kids.
I've got about
He
three
reckons
books.
it's going to be a bestseller. Are you getting on with it,
Jamie,
Christopher?
Jamie, you don't see your son as much as you should, do ya? You call his mother drop knickers, didn't you?
I see me son every weekend.
Oh, right, every weekend. What's that, 25% dad?
Anyway,
well, it's just a
so
weekend.
how's
When was the last time you see your son? When was the last time you see your son?
Wait a minute.
Wait. Let him answer this. Let him answer this. Let him answer this. When was the last time you see your son?
Last
when was
week.
the last time you said? No, you didn't. You haven't seen him in years because you fucking abandoned him. You abandoned him. You abandoned him. You abandoned him.
I haven't abandoned no one. I haven't abandoned no one.
You were abandoned. You can't.
How was I abandoned?
Because
no, do you know what he done to his dad, Kevin? Do you know what he done to his dad?
The only reason, let me speak up, Papa. The only reason, Christopher, you live with your daughter, right? Because so that you could get a free house because you were living in a caravan, you fucking scumbag. Because your missus fucked off with someone else.
For your best mate. For your best mate.
What's wrong with living in a caravan?
Little cunt.
You got something against travellers?
Anyway, how's the book going?
But you've also got something against
no
travellers.
liar, is it?
Yeah, but Chrissy, tell us about your book. What's the title of your book?
Mate, I would tell you, but you wouldn't be able to read it.
Go on, what is it?
The working title is The Cove.
Cottager's Cove. Cottager's Cove. Oh, the Cove. Right, go on. So what's the subplot? Just give us some sort of idea about
No, I ain't telling you shit. I ain't telling you shit.
Give us a synopsis of it. Give us like a little snapshot of what.
No, I'm not telling you two shit. I'm not telling you two wankers shit.
So is it not going? So how's the book selling? Is it finished or the filming? How's the filming going?
No, the filming. I mean, that's quite a far way away.
Oh, right. So,
what are you talking about? Because I've already been paid out for one.
Didn't you? You have to admit, like
I
the
already
Battling
got
the
paid out
Bailiff,
for one.
the Battling the Bailiffs documentary didn't get a very good like response on Twitter, did it?
It did actually.
No,
it was the second most popular documentary in Channel 4 history at the time.
Because you were getting the piss taken out of you.
No, because people enjoyed it.
No, they did.
Jamie,
you were getting
you've ever done it. More than you've ever done it. Your big one was, I grew a cannabis farm in my council flat. That was your biggest fucking splash.
At least he was honest. You grew a cannabis farm and you robbed it off your mate, you cunt.
At least he was honest. He's a druggy cunt driving about drugged out.
You robbed
because he's
someone,
taking too much.
bastard.
I've never robbed anyone.
Someone, you dirty cunt.
Did you rob
I've never robbed anyone.
You robbed someone, you dirty little fuck.
I've never robbed anyone. Was your boss, your racist friend that died, was he upset because someone promised him something and then tried to blame me for not putting forward on it? But you know what?
Why are you so bitter, Chris? Why are you so bitter? Why is it because your best mate's been spraying his load up your baby mum?
Jamie, do you know what actually turned the tides?
You been jizzing all over her face.
You told the Wasp that what you was given was absolute shit and not worth buying. And that's what the Wasp had been promised by that man. And so that man had to come up with
I don't know what you're talking about. You're jumping from one thing to the next.
You put it online, you cunt. That's how I heard it.
What are you talking about?
You bought some weed off of someone and said that it was absolute shit and not worth the money.
Any shit.
I didn't buy any. I didn't buy any.
Oh, did he give you it then?
I know what you're talking about. If you want me to explain what you're talking about, I can explain it.
Do it quickly, then. Do it quickly, because we ain't got long.
So when Oof and Chrissy was doing a grow, Oof, they chopped one down.
I've never done a grow.
Can I explain or not?
Yeah, you can explain, but don't lie.
Right. So rebut the claims at the end of my statement, not whilst I'm talking.
When I choose to.
Right. So there's no point talking then, is there? Like.
Okay. See, you were just about to say to everyone how you was given
crying, Bob. He's crying like
an illegal drug. Yeah. You told Russ McGarry that it was absolute shit, and Hoof had promised to fucking give it to Russ McGarry to sell.
Shut up, your mum.
And he had to get out. That
ain't what happened.
Of giving Russ McGarry a load of shit weed, and that was what you called it. Right, and so what happened was
that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all.
On someone else.
Right, Bob. What happened, mate? What happened?
So what happened? Oof and Chrissy was doing a grow, but Chrissy's going to deny this. All right, so fine. Yeah. So Oof done a grow, chopped it down. Was telling everyone it was the best weed in the country. One of my mates has rung me up. He said, "Do you know anyone with any bud?" I said, "It's funny that you said that." I said, "Because one of my mates has got some." I said, "Let's go and meet him at." I've forgotten where it was. I think we went to Braintree. Might have. I can't remember the location. But anyway, my mate was in the back of the car. Oof's giving him the bud, and then my mates turned around and said, "I can't put this on my line." I said, "No worries." I said, "Oof, he's back to it." I said, "He don't want it." Oof got the ump about it. Me and my mate went home. That was the end of it.
Well, it wasn't quite the end of it, but thank you for just confirming that you was involved in the distribution, selling drugs.
So you do know about it.
I've got convicted for it, Chrissy.
I've heard Jamie tell this story. And Jamie has basically just admitted to selling drugs. And
I've got convictions for it. I've got convictions for it. Because I'm not because when I'm in the interview room, I don't sit there and start pointing the finger at people like you do.
What an incel you are. An unashamed druggie that's given himself a heart attack because he snorted so much coke. I mean, I know
you've gone blind because you're smoking crack with diabetes.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, you man are gonna get a 1 minute each to say your closing speech before we wrap it up. Yeah, because we're coming up to 4 hours. It's 11 o'clock now.
How are we doing, Velle? Anyway, I ain't spoke to you in a while. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, man.
Ladies first,
Jamie.
Good man.
How you doing, you racist fucker?
Shut up, man. You racist ass mank. What's happening?
No, I hope you're doing all right, Velle. Anyway, mate.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Hope you're doing well, man.
No,
all right, go on then. I'll give you 1 minute each. You got 1 minute each. Yeah,
to slapping Morris about. You know what I mean?
Hey, guys, you got 1 minute each. Yeah, to give a closing statement. Yeah, like you can choose to say something constructive or not in it. But anyone who wants to go first.
No, you go first. Ladies first. Go on, you two first.
No, go on, you go first.
No, you go first.
No.
Oh, God.
Go on, Morris.
Because you got a little dick, you little dick. So go on, ladies, you first.
You're the one who took a picture with a baby sock over your cock and uploaded it to Facebook.
And you're the ones that used to share pictures of babies with sucking on dildos.
What?
You and your hive used to put photos in the hangouts of babies and dildos, didn't you?
Right. So can you prove that? Because that's the biggest load of bollocks I've ever heard. The fact that you can even think of such
any picture with a baby and a dildo anywhere near me. Thank you very much.
How the fucking hell can your imagination even conceive that?
Jamie. It's not an imagination. You fuckers were putting pictures of babies with dildos in your fucking groups and hangouts.
You are weird as
right. All right. Listen.
You're wrong.
Guys, don't go too mad, man. Remember, like YouTube is a public platform. like
but
anyone
it
can
ain't us
click onto
going
the
too
panel.
mad, though, is it? It ain't us going too
Yeah,
mad.
yeah. I'll just say let's not go too far, yeah, because this is starting to get too crazy, isn't it? Like, so you don't want to do this. Remember, everyone was supposed to their closing speech, yeah. You could choose to be like
You're broken up, Billy.
like give a bit of wisdom on your outro, or you can choose to insult. I would choose to give a bit of wisdom still. You know, we've had like hours of insulting now still, so whoever wants to go
calm down,
first.
everyone. Yeah, calm down. Come on.
Yeah, Chrissy, I think you're obligated now to provide proof of what you're claiming there.
No, because I'm not having anything to do with babies and dildos in the same picture.
Stop saying that. Stop. Why do you want them words coming out of your
How long's
mouth?
his minute?
Cuz,
How
can
long's
you,
his
can you
minute?
do me a favor, bro?
How
Can you
long's
not
his
like
minute
not
gonna
mention
be?
those two things in the same like?
Yeah,
sentence,
like,
please?
why do you want them words
Please.
coming out of your mouth? You're disgusting.
Because that's what you guys were sharing in your little groups.
But the hangouts were open to everyone. Anyone could have joined.
Lies.
Yeah, but that was what you guys were putting in your groups.
Lies.
Yeah, right. So if you can prove that, then that'd be great. But you won't be able to because that's absolute bollocks.
I'm not going to be able to prove that because I'm not
I tell
having
you what
anything
we
to
can
do
prove.
with babies and dildos.
You are a fucking degenerate.
There are enough people. There are enough
God,
people
listen,
back in the day that
listen,
saw that.
Forget about the wrap up bit, man. We're just
Sick
done now.
lies. Can I
Can
just have 30 seconds then, please, Velle? I don't
Go on,
come
then.
around often. Anyway, that's all sick lies. What this fucking
That's not. It's the
idiot is on
truth.
about here. Right.
No, it absolutely is not the truth. Like, that is not the
And
truth.
by the way,
It's a figment of your imagination.
Hey, hang on. All I wanted was 30 seconds. Anyway, fuck all lefties. They're all pedo protectors. Bollocks to yous. Fuck yous.
He's a dickhead, isn't it?
Fuck the left
Oh,
angles.
fuck seven, man. You fucking prick, man. Fuck's sake, man. Fucking hell, bruv. Oh my god.
Robert just turned on you and everyone like.
Yeah, there you go. Go on then, Chrissy. Oh, Bob, see who wants to go next.
Well, I said ladies first, so go on, Bobs.
I ain't got
Peace,
nothing
love,
to
and
say.
Rastafari.
I've just rolled in a little hash joint.
When
was the last time you had a bit of hash, Velle?
Not too long ago, man.
Yeah, it went dead for years, didn't it, though, hash? You couldn't get it for years. Well, I couldn't anyway, and just started coming back about, like.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well,
Could you smoke too much
man, you know?
to give
The
yourself a heart attack?
GDO were
James,
trying to get the feds to raid me, you get me? So
what's that?
The GDO, the Granny Defense League are trying to get the feds onto me, innit? So they want to get Freddie arrested.
Oh, that's a bit weird.
Gummy said that she smoked herself, didn't she?
What?
Gummy has previously said that she would puff herself, and she had puffed herself at parties or something.
So what, Chrissy, mate? You fucking give the kids at
I'm
parties.
just saying, if they're trying to get Velle nicked for smoking, maybe they want to practice what they preach.
Yeah, so do you cheeky cunt. Stop telling lies about it.
What lie have I told? Go on, tell me.
Hey, Chrissy. People in the chat are saying the truth is who've put it in the hangouts.
Who've put what in what, mate?
That picture that you're talking about.
No,
so that picture did get put into the hive, yeah. Like Jamie and Seven have said it wasn't.
No, I've never seen anything like that going.
Oh, really? Yeah, all right. You've never had a heart attack because you've done too much coke.
You've never gone blind because you're smoking crack with diabetes.
How? Right, look, I don't smoke crack, and how would I be on here if I was blind?
What, you don't think you can get accessibility features for blind people to use the internet, you div?
I wouldn't know because I'm not blind, so I wouldn't use them.
Yeah, whatever, Chrissy.
All right, whatever. So come on, explain that one away. Apart from going, whatever, Chrissy.
What about the pictures of what I've put in of you shagging animals?
There ain't none. I've never shagged an animal.
There is because I say that. There is because I say that.
I've never shagged an animal apart from your mother, and that was because she begged me.
That it, mate.
Whoa! You man, calm down, man. Can't go too mad, man. God damn! I just went to get a video, yeah, and I lost the thing. When I come back, I heard your mother. I'm like, God damn, fucking hell. All right, listen, yeah. Say big up to everyone, man.
Yeah, God, I'm cutting out anyway. Big up, Velle, man. Big up to the chat,
bro.
Chrissy. Blinding talking to you. No,
yeah.
Take care, everyone.
Lose some weight.
Oh my God,
if they make
this
a
is just bare shots every day.
you could fucking storm a part in that.
All right, Chris, say goodbyes, man. We're running out with video, and then I'm out of it.
Take care, brother. Speak to you soon.
All right, big up, bro. All right, peace. All right, big up these lots in the chat, man. Say less.
Best, but you don't succeed.